Play ball! Are you ready to let the good times roll? Are you ready for Kernels Baseball? The Zone, ESPN Radio, 1600 AM, and the Class A affiliate of the Anaheim Angels welcome you to Cedar Rapids Kernels Baseball. Now in his ninth season as the voice of the Kernels, here's John Rogers.
First game of a doubleheader on a Thursday evening on the banks of the Mississippi River, and we're pleased that you'll be with us for a full night, 14 innings of baseball. An unexpected twist in the proceedings here at Alliant Energy Field last evening. The Kernels came in expecting to play a twin bill starting at 5 o'clock, but some problems on the infield with the second and shortstop positions. The dirt was wet and loose, and it took us over 2 hours to get that situation rectified so that we could play a single game. And in that single game, Brandon Wood drove in 3 of the Kernel 5 runs, and Kevin Jepson, 19-year-old Kernel right-hander with 6 shutout innings, was the winner. Kevin will join us from Alliant Energy Field for this evening's dugout interview in just a minute. You're listening to Kernel Baseball on the Zone.
With all the talk about rising gas prices, doesn't it make sense to drive a fuel-efficient vehicle? You can when you buy with confidence at Randy Keel Honda. Get up to 51 miles to the gallon with the Honda Civic Hybrid. Every Honda model has awesome fuel efficiency. Don't wait for $2 a gallon gas to buy a fuel-efficient car. Not when you can save time and money now by previewing Randy Keel's fuel-efficient inventory online at randykeel.com. Right now, lease a 2004 Honda Accord LX for only $235 per month. At Randy Keel Honda, you'll find many great buys under $5,000 too. Randy Keel is the home of confidence, a 7-year, 100,000-mile guarantee. Randy Keel is dedicated on getting you the lowest possible price backed by the best service in the Midwest. Stop by and see for yourself at Randy Keel Honda, Center Point Road Northeast in Cedar Rapids, or visit them on the web at randykeel.com. Accord LX lease, 36 months, $14.88 due at lease signing. Includes first month's payment, security deposit, capital X cost reduction, and excludes tax and license.
Kevin Jepson, I said at the open, a bizarre turn of events. When we got here yesterday around 3:30, you fully expected to be pitching at 5 o'clock or a little after that because we bat first in the first game of a doubleheader. How in the world did you handle the delay? Who communicated to you? When did you find out it would be a full 9-inning game? I'm sure it threw you for a bit of a loop like it did me.
Yeah, we were sitting in the locker room for a few hours, and we didn't even know if we were going to play one at all. So, I mean, you just still try and get ready for the game, you know, expecting one. And last night we ended up playing one, and, you know, I came out ready.
Well, Kevin, you said the key is always expect that you're going to play. From the moment you enter that clubhouse, home or away, you have to have that mindset. Because if anything else sneaks in there, it can throw everything off, including your preparation.
Yeah, definitely. If you start, you know, letting down and not getting focused for the game, I mean, that's when you go out there and it seems like you can't get out of the inning.
Well, Kevin, we did finally get the game underway. Now, was there a time where Bobby Magianis or Eric Bennett or one of your teammates said, okay, you can kind of start your preparation now. The game's going to start at 7:15? Because there was a time I thought the game would start at 6 o'clock and still be a doubleheader, then 6:30. I really didn't know for a long time.
Yeah, I didn't find out till about 6:40 that the game was going to start at 7:15, so they gave me my 30 minutes to get ready for the game.
And I watched you from here, Kevin, in the dugout, and how disciplined you were about your warm-up routine. There is a regimen or a routine that you've either learned through your short professional career or that the Angels have taught you, and I wondered if you could describe it, because you kind of look like a track athlete warming up for an event on the track.
Yeah, I like to get the blood flowing, try to get a little bit of a sweat going, and by running and doing different agilities, and then, you know, make sure I'm real stretched out, especially with the cold weather we've been having. You got to make sure you're stretched out.
Yeah, I noticed you doing some lunges, some karaoke, some shoulder thrusts, and then who helps stretch you? Is that something you can do on your own, or does our strength and conditioning coach Keith help you with that?
No, I stretch on my own. I usually get about 10 to 15 minutes of stretching before I even pick up a ball.
Kevin, you're blessed being back here a second year. You're only 19 years old. You started off so well last season as your essentially your first full season of professional baseball. And then could you review with us what happened in terms of, was it your shoulder, your elbow? Why did the Angels follow the wise course and shut you down?
Yeah, the last game I pitched, I'm not sure, I think it was sometime in May, I started having pain in my elbow. So they shut me down for a couple weeks. I had an MRI, and they found out that I had bone spurs in my elbow. So I rehabbed it for about 6 weeks, and then they decided to go ahead and have surgery done on it.
And like most patients nowadays, does the doctor sit down and show you the results of the MRI and say, Kevin, as you can see here, we have a few little chips floating, and we've decided to take those little guys out? Or how did the doctor approach you as a professional baseball player? Did he keep you fully informed?
Yeah, they sit you down and they try and show you the MRI. I mean, I didn't really fully understand the MRI, but he tries to, explain to you what's going on and the procedure and what they're going to do as far as going in and having surgery.
After the surgery, with, again, all the marvelous scientific breakthroughs we've made in medicine, did you experience much pain, or was it more just getting the elbow strengthened again?
Yeah, I mean, after surgery, you always have a little bit of pain, and then going through rehab, you have soreness from, not moving it. But, I mean, so far, all off-season throwing, and this year I haven't, come across any pain yet.
You're the kind of guy that'll do everything they tell you to do.
Yeah, I mean, especially coming off an injury, it's one of those things you can't slack on the rehab or anything like that, or, you just won't come back 100%.
Kevin Jepson spun 6 scoreless innings at the Clinton LumberKings in last night's series opener. He's our dugout interview guest before Game 1 of a twin bill here from Alliant Energy Field, and we'll have a final word with the 19-year-old Colonel right-hander in a minute. You're tuned to Colonel Baseball on the Zone.
When we met at Spaghetti, we would never forget Zio Giano's. Now it's where mi amore and I dine in. We carry out the lunch and the dinner all the time for lasagna, ravioli, mandacati, cannelloni, tortellini, or try their delicious salads and sub sandwiches too. Zio Giano's is the hometown taste of Italy. For your next meal with friends and a family, remember Zio Giano's with 5 convenient locations for the pasta that makes you sing.
Saturday morning. It's over easy as Scott Unash dishes up the Hy-Vee Coaches Corner here on the Zone. It's a hearty helping of local sports coverage from the Metro and beyond. All the latest prep news, the way only Scott can serve it up, cooked up live from this week's featured Cedar Rapids Marion Hy-Vee Kitchen. Get your Saturday breakfast special by tuning in to the Hy-Vee Coaches Corner, live from the Hy-Vee Kitchen at 279 Collins Road Northeast. Only here on The Zone.
Kevin Jepson, your first 3 starts have been dynamite, and you attribute that to a year of experience, or not a year, but being with us for a while last year. Do you attribute it to working hard in the off-season? Because you've really looked strong here the first few starts.
Yeah, I mean, I tried this year to, I'd been a full year before, so I kind of knew what to expect. So this off-season I tried to, prepare myself to pitch a full year healthy, and I think so far it's been paying off. So I'd attribute that to what I've done in the off-season.
Does that include a lot of aerobic conditioning with the heart, or more building muscles with weights?
A little bit of both. A lot of weight training, and along with, aerobic training, getting in shape to, so your body could last the full season.
Well, Kevin, I know that we've really prospered this first 2 weeks together as a ball club, and I guess the last thing I'd like you to talk about is just what it's like with your teammates. The guys seem to get along on and off the field and know when to put their nose to the grindstone and focus, and yet this ball club doesn't seem at all tight or tense, and there's that fine line to perform.
Yeah, I think with the guys we have this year, we have good chemistry, and the guys seem to come together real well. And I think more than anything, we go out there and try and have fun, we get our business done, but we're having fun while we're playing the game.
And I think that's real important. Kevin Jepson, I know we stole a few minutes from you because you need to do some work. What will you do today in order to start the rebound from last night's great performance?
I'm going to go out and play some catch, maybe a little long toss, lengthen it out. I'm kind of on a different schedule this week. I'm scheduled to start on Sunday, so I only have 3 days rest this week, so I got to switch it up a little bit.
I see why you're chomping at the bit to get out there. Kevin, when you return back to Cedar Rapids, enjoy a meal at one of the Zio Giano's Italian spaghetti houses. Perfect pasta, homemade bread, the greatest Italian cuisine from Zio Giano's.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thanks to Kevin Jepson, our dugout interview guest. Up next, starting lineups, first game of a twin bill in Clinton. I'll have those lineups when we return. You're listening to Kernel Baseball on the Zone.
There's a dream of life in your heart to tell you you're one of a kind. This is your time, just for you. Rise up, be strong. Originality lasts a whole lot long. Nothing's better. Dr. Pepper, the taste of originality. Dr. Pepper, salute individuality. Dr. Pepper, do what you do, your moment has come. You're not like anyone. Nothing's better. Dr. Pepper, do what you do, your moment has come. You're not like anyone. Nothing's better. Dr. Pepper.
So welcome to what the Kernels hope will be a fun, exciting, and successful evening of baseball. A twin bill at Alliant Energy Field. 5 o'clock start. The Kernels came over here, leaving on our Tri-State Travel Motor Coach at 2:15, and neither team took batting practice this afternoon. I think both clubs are still a little bit miffed or recovering from the 2-hour-plus delay before last night's game, a game in which Brandon Wood went 3 for 4 and drove in 3 of the Kernel 5 runs. And you heard from Kevin Jepson, our dugout interview guest, the 19-year-old 6 innings of shutout ball and helping lead the Kernels to the victory. The Kernel record in the first half is 8-4, good enough for second place in the Western Division first half standings. We're just a half game back of the Kane County Cougars. Kane County has a game in hand, but we'll make up that game with the twin bill here this evening. The umpires are taking the lineups for game 1 of this doubleheader, and let's set the starting lineups with you as you follow along at home or on your way home from work. First for the Clinton LumberKings. They've won 6 and lost 6. Their skipper is 32-year-old Venezuelan Carlos Subero, and they are the Class A Midwest League affiliate of the Texas Rangers. Ian Kinsler's the leadoff batter. He'll play shortstop for the LumberKings in Game 1. The designated hitter is Dane Bubella. He'll bat second. Juan Senrizo hits third. He's in center field for Clinton. Batting cleanup for the LumberKings, Kevin Richardson at first base. In left field, batting fifth, it's Andrew Wishy. The right fielder bats sixth for Clinton. That's Larry Grayson. Tobin Swope will be at second base in Game 1, and he'll hit seventh. Batting eighth at third base, Emerson Frostad, and hitting ninth, Justin Hatcher. Hatcher will catch. On the hill for the LumberKings, he is one of their best hurlers. His numbers are eye-popping. Matt Lorenzo. Lorenzo's 21 years old, no record. This is his third start. In 12 innings pitched, he's given up 1 run on 4 hits. He's fanned 16 batters in 12 innings, walked 4, an ERA of under 1. Matt Lorenzo, a 5th-round pick of Texas out of Kent State in Ohio, pitched 4 scoreless innings against the Kernels last week in relief, a piggyback situation, and no runs, no hits, 7 strikeouts, no walks in 4 innings. The Kernels will be stiffly challenged with right-hander Matt Lorenzo pitching in Game 1. That is the Clinton starting lineup in Game 1. Allen Motor Company, proud to set the Allen Motor Company Kernel starting lineup in the first game of this twin bill. Allen's spring cleanup sale is underway. Fabulous savings. Let me give you examples of the savings right now during their spring cleanup sale. 2004 GMC Envoys are priced clearance spring cleanup sale price at just $25,999. That's a savings of over $6,400 on 2004 GMC Envoys during Allen's spring cleanup sale. Another great example of the savings that you can cash in on right now at Allen Motor Company, 2004 Cadillac CTSs, 0 down, and spring cleanup sale priced at Allen's at under $30,000, $29,999 on 2004 Cadillac CTSs during Allen's spring cleanup sale. It's a great time to buy at Allen's. They're open late. They're open late tonight until 9 o'clock. Allen Motor Company, I-380 and Boyson Road, exit 25 in Hiawatha. The Allen Motor Company Kernels starting lineup in Game 1 of this doubleheader has Quan Cosby in center field leading off. Batting second and playing second base, Howie Kendrick. Brandon Wood with the big night at the plate last night, 3 RBIs, including his third homer of the year. Brandon is the shortstop hitting third. Batting cleanup is Matt Pauley. Matt will serve as the designated hitter in the Allen Motor Company Kernels starting lineup. Playing third base and batting fifth is Matt Brown. Blake Balcom gave the Kernels a 1-0 lead with a 2-out single in the first inning last night. Balcom hit sixth in the Allen Motor Company order in right field. Hitting seventh in Game 1 at first base, Matt Abram. Aaron Peel will hit eighth in the Allen Motor Company order. He's in left field. And batting ninth and catching for the Kernels in Game 1, Tommy Duenas. Rounding out the Allen Motor Company Kernels starting lineup, making his second start of the year, Micah Posey. Micah is a southpaw, and he pitched very well as a Kernel last year out of the program. Micah Posey came to the Kernels out of Tallahassee Community College, a 15th round pick by Anaheim, and he sported an 8-6 record in his first year of professional baseball. Micah Posey, 21-year-old southpaw, 2-0, a 3-2 winner in relief in his last appearance. That was Friday in relief against the King County Cougars in Geneva, Illinois. In that relief stint, Micah went 4 innings, gave up 1 run on a home run in the 9th inning, 2 hits. He struck out 2 and walked 3. Micah Posey on the mound for the Kernels, 2-0 on the year with an ERA of 1.00. That's the Allen Motor Company Kernels starting lineup. The Anderson and Brown Eye Care umpiring crew has Clint Mahan behind the plate, and the second member of the Anderson and Brown Eye Care umpiring crew working the diamond, Mark Ripperger. The grounds crew is just finishing watering down the infield. It was sunny when we left the City of Five Seasons at 2:15 today. It's overcast here. In fact, I'm surprised the Anderson and Brown Eye Care umpiring crew hasn't asked for the lights to be turned on. A light breeze is blowing from the left field foul pole toward the right field foul pole on this overcast Thursday evening. Temperatures feel like they're in the high 50s. Before the LumberKings hit the field and we honor America with the playing of our national anthem, we do have 4 finals from this afternoon on the State Farm Major League scoreboard. A lot of games being played as we speak, but 4 have gone final. State Farm Insurance agents Al Shetler, Dale Thompson, Gary Shubat, and Lanny Peterson bring us this initial look at the State Farm Major League scoreboard. Let's start in the American League this afternoon at Jacobs Field. Cleveland edged the Royals 5-4, and today up at the Metrodome it was the Twins shading Detroit 4-3. This afternoon at the new ballpark, Citizens Bank Park in Philadelphia, the Phils bowed to Florida. Boy, the Marlins have absolute mastery over Philadelphia as they whipped the Phillies 9-7 today. And at Chase Stadium, the Mets nipped Montreal 3-2. Before Game 1 of our Twin Bill and Clinton, let's pause to honor America with the singing of the Star-Spangled Banner. settle in for some fun. The Kernels and LumberKings are about to embark on a 14-inning odyssey, a doubleheader. And after a Kernel win last night, a record of 8-4 in the first half, the Kernels trailing front-running Kane County by just one half game in the Western Division first half standings. You're listening to You're tuned to ESPN Radio 1600 KCRG Cedar Rapids, Iowa. I'm John Rogers. Our in-studio engineer is Emily, and we'll get things kicked off in just a moment. You're tuned to Kernel Baseball on the Zone.
When it comes to life insurance, think ahead. Think about planning for your family's future with Farm Bureau Financial Services. Bob, Colette, and Marion can help you determine what coverage is right for you and your family. When so much in life is beyond your control, aren't you glad life insurance isn't? For your family's future, think about life insurance from Bob, Colette, and Cedar Rapids. Farm Bureau Financial Services, more than you think. Farm Bureau Life Insurance Company, West Des Moines, Iowa. The way to pocket important savings is to take advantage of Chevron motor oils and lubricants from the Otson Oil Company, your local Chevron oil distributor. Chevron lubricants are made from higher quality base oils for better performance, and that means longer life for your engine. Contact the Otson Oil Company in Cedar Rapids for details on how you can save time and money with Chevron lubricants. The Otson Oil Company, serving Iowa with quality lubricants since 1933. Visit Otson Oil Company at www.otson.com.
Matt Lorenzo, a 6'3", 205-pound right-hander, has been tough to solve by all Midwest League teams this year. He's given up one run on a home run, 4 hits in 12 innings of work, fanned 16 in a dozen innings, walked only 4, and he's from Kent State in Ohio. Quan Cosby is first up for the Kernels. A small gathering to start tonight's doubleheader. Quan hitting at .270, 1 home run, 1 RBI, and 2 triples. Ball 1 is low, and we're underway at Alliant Energy Field. You could hear in the background the announcement that it is not in the high 50s, it's in the mid-50s, 54 degrees. Quan, a switch hitter batting left, backs away from ball 2 inside. The LumberKings are sporting a new look this evening. They wore their black knit batting practice tops last night. Tonight, they're in their white tops with green lettering, black socks, black sleeves, and black hats. The Kernels in their brand new road uniforms, gray with red piping up the side, red numbers. Strike 1 in at the knees to Cosby. Now Quan lifts one foul back of home plate. The count even, 2-2. Quan, nothing for 2 last night, hit by a pitch, walked and scored a run. Matt Lorenzo fell behind him, 2-0. Now it's 2-2. Juan Senrizo shaded into left center, playing Quan to hit the other way. Quan goes the other way and pops another one foul over home plate. This ballpark, 67 years old, built in 1937. 335 down the left field line, 325 down the right field line, 401 to deep right center, 400 to dead center. Cosby proving to be a tough out for Matt Lorenzo, chops one foul behind the dish. We are just underway. The wind blowing from the left field foul pole to the right field foul pole. The LumberKings defensively have Andrew Wishy in left, Juan Senrizo in center, and Larry Grayson in right. The 6'3" right-hander's next 2-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3. A slider down and in, and Quan had a good at bat, but wound up tipping his cap to Matt Lorenzo. Lorenzo, 4 shutout innings in relief against us last week at the new Veterans Memorial Stadium. In those 4 innings, no runs, no hits, struck out 7, walked none. Howie Kendrick singled and scored in the Kernel first inning last night. Howie, a right-handed batter, takes low for a ball. The infield for Clinton has Emerson Frostad at third, Ian Kinsler, the shortstop, Tobin Swope at second, and big Kevin Richardson at first. Howie nubs one foul off the mask of the catcher, Justin Hatcher, strike 1. Howie Kendrick hitting .271, no homers, 2 RBIs. The Kernels is a team tied for 9th in the Midwest League with a .241 batting average. Howie goes the other way and drives one foul way down the right field line, out of play. Matt Lorenzo's ahead of Howie Kendrick. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Big gap in left center for the Kernels' second baseman. He golfs one high in the air foul, out of play down the right field line. This ballpark was formerly known as Riverview Stadium. That was an appropriate name. Although you can't see the river from here, we're sunken below the level of the mighty Mississippi. It's just beyond the left center field walls. A high fastball does in Howie Kendrick. He's the second Kernel to fan here in the top half of the first inning against Matt Lorenzo. Brandon Wood had a huge night. 3 for 4, homered in the third to give the Kernels a 2-0 lead. A 2-out, 2-run double in the fifth made it 4-0 Kernels. The Kernels were 5-2 victors last night. Brandon, a right-handed hitter, takes a big lollipop curve for a strike. Brandon also started a game-ending 6-4-3 double play with Von Sturtzbach getting his third save. Here's a pitch ripped into left field. Over to get it, Andrew Wishy. It's a 2-out single for Brandon Wood. Brandon Wood crushed an 0-1 pitch and hit a laser beam bullet into left field for a 2-out single. That'll give the left-handed hitting Kernel DH and cleanup batter Matt Pauley a chance to hit. Matt Pauley did not play in the Kernel win last night. Pauley hitting a solid .310 with a couple of homers, 6 RBIs. Matt stands straight away from the left side. Wears his gray trousers up high, exposing a lot of his red socks. A strike is a fastball at the knees to Matt Pauley. Brandon Wood leading away at first. 0 for 2 in stolen base attempts. A curve is taken in the dirt. Ball 1 to Matt Pauley. Pauley hit .327 in his first year of pro ball. That was in Provo last season. An Anaheim 17th round pick out of Florida Atlantic. Brandon Wood chased back to first. A throw over there by Matt Lorenzo. Lots of games this afternoon in the big leagues, and we gave you 4 that have gone final. A number of games in the late innings. Now a harder throw over to first, and Wood again scrambles back in hand first. The lights have been ordered on, and the lights are starting to warm up and make their presence known here in Game 1 on an overcast evening. Ground ball up the middle, knocked down by the pitcher, barehanded by the shortstop. He throws, not in time. A hard-hit smash that was too hot for Matt Lorenzo to handle. He was able to deflect it and slow it down. It died between the mound and second, where Ian Kinsler barehanded it. The shortstop threw. It was a bang-bang play at first, but credit Matt Pauley with an infield single. Brandon Wood had to stop at second on the infield single. Boy, I'll tell you, Matt Lorenzo was in a very good follow-through position and did a nice job even getting leather on that comebacker. It was headed into center field. Matt Brown has a 2-out RBI chance. A blistering fastball is in for a strike to Matt. Matt in the throes of a bit of a tailspin, 0 for 8, 0 for 4 last night. His average stands at .244, a homer, 11 RBIs. Matt is batting with Brandon Wood at second and Matt Pauley at first. Here in the top of the first inning, first game of a doubleheader. These are 7-inning contests. A letter-high fastball is a strike 2 call to Matt Brown. Matt has slugged a home run this year, driven in 11. 10th round pick by the Angels back in 2001. Hard to believe that 21-year-old Matt Brown is beginning his 4th year of professional baseball from Idaho. Ball 1, low and away, a slider. And the lights do take a while to take effect here. You don't just flip a switch and have illumination. They're kind of a vapor light that you'll see in ice arenas. Lorenzo ahead of Matt 1-2 here in the first inning with 2 on and 2 out. Strike 3 called at the knees, so Matt Lorenzo strikes out the side, but the Kernels do throw a scare into him, getting a couple of 2-out singles from Wood and Pauley. No runs in the first for the Kernels, 2 base hits. There were no Clinton errors. The Kernels leave a pair stranded. And after 1/2 inning, first game of a doubleheader. Kernels nothing, the LumberKings coming up. You're listening to Kernel Baseball on the Zone.
Toyota Financial Services of Cedar Rapids understands the importance of reading in the lives of our community's children. That's why they're proud to fund the 6th annual Toyota Financial Services Kernel Summer Reading Program. The generous support of Toyota Financial Services will result in Kernel players conducting a record 32 elementary school assemblies this spring to encourage girls and boys to read throughout the summer. Their reading accomplishments will be recognized by Toyota Financial Services with fabulous rewards. Toyota Financial Services, a true hero to the Kernels and the youth of our community.
Hi, this is Dave Town with Five Seasons Transportation and Parking. Do you ever wonder if it's safe to send your child on the bus? It is, and here's a few reasons why. All the buses in Cedar Rapids are equipped with security cameras, so the drivers always know what's happening behind them. The buses also have global positioning systems, or GPS, which means they can be tracked at any time by satellite. Does that surprise you? It shouldn't. Five Seasons Transportation takes safety very seriously, and we've taken many steps to make sure your child will have a safe, easy ride every time they take the bus. Even when your child isn't on the bus, Five Seasons Transportation is helping keep them safe by using pollution-free biodiesel and alcohol fuels, Iowa products that help keep the air clean. And if your child is ever in trouble, they can always flag down a bus for help. I'm Dave Town, and I like to think of the bus as a traveling safety cocoon, motoring along Cedar Rapids streets. And keep in mind, if the bus is that safe and easy for your child, maybe you should think about riding the bus to work. Affordable, convenient, and safe. That's the bus. Ride it.
The Kernels put a pair of men on with 2-out singles in the top of the first, but Matt Lorenzo struck the side out, and it'll be Ian Kinsler to face Kernel 21-year-old lefty Micah Posey. The Kernels are in their navy blue caps. They wore their red caps last night. Ian Kinsler, a right-handed hitting shortstop, takes an off-speed pitch in there for a strike called. Ian hitting .367. We cooled him off a little bit last night. He was 0 for 4, 1 homer, 9 RBIs, 9 doubles. A tailing fastball on the outside edge, and Ian took it for strike 2. The Kernels have Tommy Duenas calling the signals, and Micah's ready with the 0-2 pitch. A deep drive into left center, way back for extra bases. Quan goes back and makes a sensational running catch to take a triple away from Ian Kinsler. Quan Cosby robbed Ian Kinsler on an 0-2 pitch of an extra base hit. Quan had to gallop and then really turn it on in deep left center field. He ran out from underneath his hat, and he took a triple away from Ian Kinsler on an 0-2 pitch. Micah left one right in the right-handed batter's wheelhouse, and that ball had extra base hit written all over it. In fact, I called it an extra base hit, but I'm glad to take my foot out of my mouth as Quan Cosby made a sensational catch in deep left center field. Remember, this wall here is not padded, it's steel. Quan caught it right before he hit the warning track. Strike 1 to left-handed hitting Dane Bubella, and now strike 2. Bubella hitting at .289. 2 for 3 last night, walked in the first inning. Boy, Quan Cosby went a long way into deep left center to take an extra base hit away from the batter. Ooh, an 0-2 pitch looked too good to take, but that's what Bubella did, ball 1. Clint Mahan calling the balls and strikes. The second member of the Anderson and Brown Eye Care umpiring crew is Mark Ripperger. Swing and a miss by Bubella, and I think Micah Posey has been lifted and stoked by that great catch in left center by Quan Cosby. He disposed of the left-handed hitting Dane Bubella fairly easily. Bases empty for Juan Senrizo, 2 away in the Clinton bottom of the first inning. It has cooled off considerably here since we arrived. Ball 1 is downstairs. A Micah Posey changeup. Juan Senrizo, right-handed batter, 1 for 4 last night, hitting .200 on the year. He swings at a changeup and missed strike 1. Even with the cool conditions, Tommy Duenas, the Kernel receiver, is playing bare-armed behind home plate. Duenas wearing a pair of red shin guards, a red catcher's chest protector, hammering one foul over the grandstand roof along the first base side. For strike two is Juan Senrizo. Boy, that catch by Quan Cosby as he ran from underneath his hat kind of reminded you of Willie Mays. Now Senrizo in the hole takes inside. The pitch almost hit Juan. The Kernel outfield has Aaron Peel in left, Quan Cosby in center, and Blake Balcom in right. Around the infield, Brown at third, Wood at short. The second baseman, Howie Kendrick, and Matt Abram is manning first. The 2-2 to Senrizo. Strike three called on the inside corner, a letter-high fastball. Well bolstered by that sensational catch by Quan Cosby. Micah Posey fans the next two hitters in the Clinton order, and the LumberKings are down in order in the bottom of the first inning. Game one of a doubleheader, and after one, no score. Kernels and Clinton. You're listening to Kernel Baseball on the Zone.
Your Cedar Rapids and Marion Hy-Vees are proud to support one of our community's most renowned and cherished assets, the Cedar Rapids Kernels. Your Cedar Rapids and Marion Hy-Vees believe in the core values that comprise the essence of Kernel baseball: fun, wholesome, affordable entertainment for us all. As you look ahead to the many joys of summer, your Cedar Rapids and Marion Hy-Vees encourage you to visit the fabulous new Veterans Memorial Stadium. Your Cedar Rapids and Marion Hy-Vees, embracing Kernel baseball, a community treasure.
Congratulations on buying your new $24,000 car. Oh, wait, you signed the contract, didn't you? Congratulations on owning your new $16,000 car. Sir? Sir? He's fainted. It seems criminal, doesn't it? The value of a new car drops by 1/3 the minute you sign for it. You haven't even put a slushie in the cup holder yet, and thousands of dollars have just floated away. But you're smart. You've learned the value of buying a young used car. But where do you go? Who do you trust? Well, come see us. We're Select Auto Group, a great way to buy a pre-owned car. For one thing, we don't have salespeople. You deal directly with the owners who make the decisions. This gives you the best price right away. And at Select Auto Group, we pride ourselves on honesty and integrity. No pressure, no hijinks. Plus, we offer extended warranties up to 100,000 miles and a full service department to back them up. You'll find us at 1st Avenue and 8th in Cedar Rapids, and 7th Avenue and 6th in Marion. Select Auto Group, a great way to buy a pre-owned car.
The Kernels and the LumberKings meeting for the 6th time, believe it or not, here in the first 2 weeks of the season, a scheduling quirk. And the Kernels have had the better of Clinton, winning 4 of the first 5. It'll be for the Kernels in the top of the second. Blake Balcom, Matt Abram, and Aaron Peel. 3 right-handed batters to face right-hander Matt Lorenzo, who at least showed a bit of a chink in his armor, giving up a pair of 2-out singles in the first inning. Balcom looks at a strike at the knees. This Clinton ball club has a team ERA of 4.29, but this hurler, Matt Lorenzo, 0.75. The league hitting a measly 103 against him in 12 innings. Ball one in the dirt to Blake. Blake Balcom with a 2-out RBI single through the box last night staked the Kernels in the first inning to a 1-0 lead. He leads off here in the second. No score, game one of a twin bill. Balcom lifts one foul back of the plate. It's 1-2 to Blake, a right-handed batter. Balcom's hitting .303, 1 home run, 7 RBIs. State Farm Major League scoreboard, they're in the 15th inning at Miller Park, and the Diamondbacks and Brewers are tied at 9. The 1-2 to Blake Balcom. Curve in the dirt. Blake tried to check his swing. He did in time, according to Mark Ripperger, the Diamond umpire beyond first base. Clinton's catcher's Justin Hatcher, and he has black shin guards, a black chest protector, and a black helmet on. Balcom is even on the count. Blake bats from a rather deep crouch and awaits the 2-2 from Lorenzo. A curve is top to third. It's cut off. A barehanded stab by Emerson Frostad, who whips the throw in time to get Blake Balcom. A dazzling piece of work at third as Emerson Frostad knew that ball was topped, and it had all sorts of spin on it. Frostad charged it, and even though the spin was a factor, he barehanded and threw Blake Balcom out. He made a fine play at third base. 1 gone in the Kernel's second. The batter is Matt Abram. Matt hitting .200, No homers, 4 RBIs. 23-year-old, 3-year veteran of the Midwest League out of the University of Arizona. A knee-buckling curve is inside, ball 1 to Abram. And we, again, feel very fortunate to have a guy of Abram's mentality, his philosophy, and his versatility. He can catch, play first, third, and DH. He swings at a high fastball and didn't get it, strike 1. And Matt's one of those guys that doesn't complain, even though he's not in the everyday lineup. He's there when you need him. Strike 2 called on the outside corner to Matt Abram. Matt clubbed 7 home runs in 41 games for the Kernels last year. The 1-2 from Lorenzo. Curve downstairs for ball 2. The flags are about 20 feet above the Army green steel center field wall here at Alliant Energy Field, and they are whipping straight as a board from left to right. Ball 3 is an Uncle Charlie high. Kent State University, unfortunately, a guy my age remembers it as a youngster where those horrible shootings took place between National Guard troops and the students. Strike 3 called, a blistering fastball, and you can see why Matt Lorenzo is one of the best pitchers in the early season of the Midwest League. He just challenged Matt Abram, and Matt was locked in and called out on strikes. That's 4 strikeouts already for Matt Lorenzo. This guy really has been impressive. He's now shut the Kernels out in 5 2/3 innings in his first 2 appearances. Aaron Peel lifts the first pitch foul off to the right, strike 1. Aaron batting .200. His Colonel Gray road trousers look a bit too big for him. They're awful roomy near the bottom, and he has them, well, they kind of look like sweatpants. A swing and a miss by Peel, strike 2. Nobody on, 2 out in the Colonel's second. No score, first game of a doubleheader. Colonel record 8-4. Clinton's record 6-6. Ball 1 taken outside by the Colonel right-handed hitter. Anaheim 11th round pick in 2002, Aaron Peel. Hit .302 with Provo last season. Swing and a miss, strike 3 on a slider, and already 5 strikeouts in 2 innings for the impressive Matt Lorenzo, a 21-year-old right-hander for Clinton. The Kernels go in order in the top of the second inning. After an inning and a half, Kernels nothing, LumberKings nothing. You're listening to Kernel Baseball on the Zone.
The Crown Plaza 5 Seasons is Cedar Rapids' exclusive downtown hotel. Make plans to experience a spectacular view from the top of the 5 restaurant. Start your day off with us for breakfast, or make a lasting impression on your business associates by treating them to our signature lunch buffet that changes daily. For any occasion, enjoy an elegant dinner or the Eddie Picard Jazz Trio in the city's only rooftop restaurant. The Crown Plaza 5 Seasons, top of the 5.
At Zimmerman's, we believe that the voice of the customer speaks the loudest. Let's hear what our customers have to say.
We chose Zimmerman because our family has been buying cars. I guess we're probably the 3rd generation to buy cars here at Zimmerman's.
My family's bought 18 cars at Zimmerman's. 18. I ought to get a little bonus or something, wouldn't it?
We build our reputation on one satisfied customer at a time. On behalf of everyone at Zimmerman's, I want to thank you for your business.
Winning requires determination, energy, power. At Alliant Energy, we know the power of teamwork. Our team gives its all every day to deliver reliable power to you. We're committed to meet the growing needs of our customers. Delivering safe and environmentally friendly energy keeps us focused. Our dedication to serve our customers keeps us on our game. And that's a winning combination. Alliant Energy, we're on for you.
The lights are on at Alliant Energy Field in Clinton, where Micah Posey got great help in center field. A sensational catch by Quan Cosby on a drive by the leadoff batter Ian Kinsler in the first, and a pair of strikeouts by Posey. He'll face Kevin Richardson, a 6'3" right-handed slugger out of Gonzaga University. Kevin hitting .268, a couple of homers, 11 RBIs. 1 for 3 last night in the Kernel victory. He walked and scored in the 9th inning. Right-handed hitting Kevin Richardson stands straight away. Outfield plays him straight away. Strike one called, a changeup on the inside corner. Well, we have more scores to bring you from a boatload of afternoon games in the big leagues. We'll review those with you as we roll along here in game one of a doubleheader in Clinton. Strike two called, same pitch to Kevin Richardson. State Farm Insurance agents Lanny Peterson, Gary Schubat, Dale Thompson, and Al Shetler bring us our look at the State Farm Major League scoreboard. The 0-2 to Richardson. A high pop-up to the middle of the infield. Now it's Howie Kendrick, the second baseman, backpedaling at his position at second, and he has it. Kevin Richardson on an 0-2 pitch pops to second base for the first out in the second. 4 in a row retired by the Kernel lefty. A game that is final. It was shortened by rain at Great America Ballpark this afternoon. The Reds knocked off the Braves 5-3. At Citizens Bank Park in Philadelphia, it was the Marlins whipping the Phils 9-7. A swing and a miss by left-handed hitting Andrew Wishy, strike one. Wishy hitting .158, no homers, 1 RBI. Andrew was 0 for 3 last night. He walked in the first inning. Strike two called for Micah Posey. They're still in the 15th at Miller Park, 9-9, the Brewers and Diamondbacks. At Shea Stadium, the Mets edged Montreal 3-2 today. A game delayed in the 6th inning at Denver's Coors Field has the Rockies ahead of Los Angeles 7-1. Wishy hits one off the end of the bat and dumps it into left for a one-out single. Andrew Wishy went the other way and has the first hit of the evening for the LumberKings. Andrew Wishy at first for Larry Grayson. They're in the top of the 9th inning at SBC Park, formerly Pac-Bell in San Francisco. The Padres are pounding the Giants 9-4. In the American League, finals from this afternoon at Jacobs Field, the Tribe shaded the Royals 5-4. Here's a drive into right, but right at Blake Balcom. Larry Grayson went the other way and hit a shot into right field. A first pitch swing by Grayson, and he lines out to Blake Balcom. Holding at first, Andrew Wishy. 2 gone in the Clinton second inning, no score. At the Metrodome today, it was the Twins edging Detroit 4-3. At Angel Stadium in Anaheim, our parent club 7, the Rangers 3 in the top of the 7th inning. A ball high and a throw whipped down to first by Tommy Duenas, returning safely Andrew Wishy. Again, our parent club, playing in Southern California, leads the Rangers in the 7th, 7-3. And this afternoon at Safeco Field, Oakland 5, the Mariners 2. That's in the bottom of the 5th inning. Everything else tonight on the State Farm Major League scoreboard. Ball 2 is inside to right-handed hitting Tobin Swope. Big lead at first by Andrew Wishy. He's running. A strike. The throw to second. Not in time. Terrific throw by Tommy Duenas. But, as we noted, a huge lead by Andrew Wishy. And he got a flying start. Boy, he was a third of the way to the bag before the pitch came out of the hand of Micah Posey. And big Andrew Wishy with his second steal of the year. Tobin Swope took a pitch for a strike. 2-1 to Swope. Tobin hitting .269. Lifts one into shallow center. Quan Cosby has a beat on it, drifts in a few steps, and has it to end the inning. Tobin Swope flies out to center, and the LumberKings threaten but do not score in their half of the second inning. No runs for Clinton, 1 hit, a stolen base, no Kernel errors. Clinton leaves their first man stranded of the doubleheader. And game 1 of the doubleheader moves quickly to the 3rd inning. Kernels nothing, LumberKings nothing. You're listening to Kernel Baseball on the Zone.
Hey, man, what's up? Just getting ready to kick your butt.
Right. And mess up your hair?
You just wish you could look this good. No, nothing but net.
Hey, I'm a busy guy. I don't have time to make my hair look as good as yours. I mean, who has time to schedule an appointment, let alone show up for it?
Not me. I just go to Cost Cutters. I can get in whenever it's convenient for me.
Nice shot.
Yeah.
So you're telling me you just walk into Cost Cutters and come out looking good?
Well, for some of us, that comes naturally. But Cost Cutters makes it easier. They can do anything you want. A cool cut, even some color, and get some of that styling gel stuff to keep you looking good. Like me.
Oh, so that's why your hair never moves.
Oh, you're funny.
Cost Cutters. Thanks, man. This will save me some time.
Great. Then you'll have time to work on your game.
Oh, yeah, that's funny.
Are you a busy guy? Save yourself time and walk into one of our area's 12 Cost Cutters whenever it's convenient for you. Then relax, because Cost Cutters will make things easy and affordable for you.
Cost Cutters. Live your life. We always have time for your hair.
Your voice here. Mind if we talk about this Secretary's Week thing? They're calling it Administrative Professionals Week now, and it's a good idea to do something special for your team. In fact, a recent survey found that workers really appreciate the recognition. So I'm going to plant a seed that's sure to win a place in your administrative professional's heart and have them really, really like you. Flowers are nice, but they don't really taste as good as lunch. Simply put, be PC and celebrate AP Week with Park Place at Collins Plaza. Park Place Lunch Buffet is a full spread that's got it all. Homemade soups, crisp salads, fresh sandwiches, and interesting entrees. They can accommodate 2 people or over 20. It's a great way to tell your staff thanks and show a little class doing it. Administrative Professionals Week is April 19th through the 23rd. Call Collins Plaza and make your reservations. You could have your administrative professional make the call, but it might ruin the surprise.
On an overcast evening here at Alliant Energy Field in Clinton. No score through 2 innings. First game of a twin bill. Tommy Duenas, 22-year-old right-handed hitting catcher, stands in, and ball 1 is low and away from Matt Lorenzo. Both hurlers have looked extremely sharp here in the early going of Game 1. The lights are on in this venerable gem of an old ballpark. Ball 2 is outside. 3 rows of green box seats, then a very narrow walkway, then 10 rows of bleachers, and all of them covered by a grandstand roof supported by circular steel beams. A 2-0 pitch is taken by Tommy on the outside edge for strike 1. Duenas hitting 9th in the Allen Motor Company Kernels starting lineup. A high pop foul down the right field line, strike 2. Last night, our Colonel Roadshow Trivia Challenge asked you to log on to our website and name one of the 3 most popular hobbies of major leaguers, and Matthew May did exactly that. Matthew cited golfing as one of the 3 most popular hobbies of big leaguers. Matthew May, congratulations, you'll be sent a prize from the Vin Ritter Diamond Shop. A full count now to Tommy as Lorenzo fires high. The other 2 hobbies, along with golfing, fishing and hunting. The 3-2. A tap to third. Easy play for Emerson Frostad. Tommy Duenas bounces to third. 1 away in the Colonel third inning. No score. Well, that would figure, wouldn't it? The sporting life, hunting, fishing, and golfing. Those are the 3 most popular hobbies of big leaguers, and Matthew May knew that. We'll have our Colonel Roadshow Trivia Challenge in Game 1 and Game 2 in the top of the 5th inning, so stay tuned for it. Quan Cosby had a very good at-bat in the top of the first, but struck out. He pops 1 foul over the grandstand roof behind home plate. Quan told us on the dugout interview in Kane County earlier this week that he was told when he signed professionally it takes about 1,200 at-bats to even have a clue as to what you're doing at the plate. Here's a high drive off the end of the bat into shallow left, and it's going to be caught by Ian Kinsler, the shortstop. Quan Cosby hit it off the end of his bat and pops to shallow left where the shortstop faded a few steps into the grass to tuck it away. 2 up and 2 down in the Colonel third, no score. This is exactly the kind of storyline we expected in this first game because of the premier pitching of Matt Lorenzo and Micah Posey. Let's see if Howie Kendrick can solve this right-hander, and he does. He rips one off the third baseman's glove. The shortstop will barehand, and a very good decision by Ian Kinsler to just put it in his pocket. Howie Kendrick hit a thunderbolt to the hot corner, too hot for Emerson Frostad to handle. Frostad had it in his glove, and it trickled out to the shortstop. Ian Kinsler decided to just take a bite out of it, and he did the wise thing. Now, Howie Kendrick will likely be running with Brandon Wood, the red-hot Brandon Wood, at the plate. Kendrick already has established a good-sized lead at first. He draws a throw, and he dives back in safely. No score, top of the third inning, runner at first. Howie Kendrick has the third Kernel hit of the late afternoon. You know, it's funny, our Kernel Road Show Trivia Challenge asking last night the three favorite hobbies of major leaguers, fishing, hunting, and camping. You think about some major leaguers who make the mistake of, well, like Brett Boone playing basketball. He didn't know he was going to blow his knee out, but in his contract, it prohibited him from doing that. I remember 2 years ago, right-hander Stephen Schell saying that his contract did not allow him to mow a lawn. He was not allowed to mow a lawn. The 1-0 to Brandon Wood. A high curveball, 2-0. And Matt Lorenzo is preoccupied with Howie Kendrick. The go-ahead run in this game at first base with 2 out in the third inning, no score. Other guys, of course, do much more risky hobbies than mow the lawn or play basketball. Some guys make the mistake of riding motorcycles, riding snowmobiles. We talked about Jim Longborg after his 67 Cy Young Award season with the Red Sox, hurting his knee on the ski slopes of Colorado. Ball 3 is upstairs, and Brandon Wood, 4 for 5 in this series, may be turned loose on this 3-0 pitch. You know, people don't think about it, but 2 of the more dangerous hobbies are skydiving and scuba diving. Strike 1 called, Brandon taking all the way. In fact, a couple of years ago, some poor fella near Vinton was killed when his parachute failed to open. There goes Howie. Ball 4 is upstairs to Brandon Wood. What an at-bat for Brandon Wood. He's on again. And now Matt Pauley, who reached on a hard-hit infield single in the first inning, could give the Kernels the lead here in the top of the third. I remember Keith Hernandez's hobby was studying about the Civil War. I'm not sure if Keith ever donned the blue and gold of the Union or the gray of the Confederacy in one of those Civil War reenactments, but I know that was his hobby, studying the Civil War. A curve is downstairs, ball 1 to Matt Pauley. Matt, a left-handed batter. Before my time, a lot of little boys, their hobby was shooting marbles, but marbles had kind of gone out of vogue when I was in grade school. A little blooper into shallow left center is a base hit with 2 outs, and churning home to make it 1-0 is Howie Kendrick. Matt Pauley brings home Howie Kendrick with the first run of his doubleheader. A Texas leaguer, a little blooper over the shortstop's head. Ian Kinsler was retreating frantically into shallow left, but he couldn't get there. Neither could Andrew Wishy. It's a 2-out single dumped into left by Matt Pauley that puts the Kernels ahead. 1-0. Brandon Wood with 2 out, scooted all the way to third on Matt Pauley's 7th run driven into the season. Matt Pauley is now 2 for 2. And the Kernels break out on top 1-0. Boy, Pauley hit that ball right off the end of the bat and clunked it into left. Now a strike call to Matt Brown, who struck out looking to end the Kernel first inning threat. Pauley's 2 out. RBI single into left field is plated Howie Kendrick and sent Brandon Wood to third. A curve upstairs, ball 1 to Matt Brown. A right-hander, Joldy Watts, is warming up for Clinton in their right field bullpen. Matt Brown hits one sharply on the ground past third, strike 2 to Brownie. With 2 out, Howie Kendrick lined a single off the glove of the third baseman, Emerson Frostad. Brandon Wood walked and Matt Pauley delivered with an opposite field RBI single. Matt Brown in the hole 1 and 2. Swing and a miss on a curve in the dirt. Matt Brown is the 6th strikeout victim of Matt Lorenzo. The Kernels score 1 run in the third on 2 base hits, a walk, no Clinton errors, and the Kernels strand a pair. We've now left 4 in 3 at-bats. And after 2.5 innings in the first game of a doubleheader, Kernels on top of the LumberKings 1-0. You're tuned to Kernel Baseball on the Zone.
Quiznos Kernels Kids Club members. Did you know that your Quiznos Kernels Kids Club membership card is good for more than just great deals at the ballpark? That's right. By showing your Quiznos Kernels Kids Club membership card at any of the Cedar Rapids Quiznos, you'll receive a free small drink when you buy a Quiznos sub. That's a free small drink with the purchase of a Quiznos sub when you show your Quiznos Kernels Kids Club card.
Quiznos, toasty.
Renowned for his blazing fastball, Iowa's Hall of Fame pitcher Bob Feller earned the nickname Rapid Robert. The baseball immortal performed miraculous feats no matter which name he was called. The same holds true for Banks Heating and Air Conditioning. They're now known as Comfort Solutions by Banks. The new name, Comfort Solutions by Banks, brings with it the same quality and dependability you've counted on for years. Receive up to a $1,000 rebate or up to a 10-year extended warranty with the purchase of qualifying Dave Lennox Signature Collection home comfort systems from Comfort Solutions by Banks. Offer expires May 31st, 2004. Lennox, making your home a better place. Lennox dealers include independently owned and operated businesses. See your participating Lennox dealer, Comfort Solutions by Banks, for details.
The number 8 hitter for Clinton in the bottom of the third. 1-0 Kernels, first game of a double dip on a cool, overcast Thursday night on the banks of the Mississippi. Missing low with a changeup is lefty Micah Posey, the left-handed hitting Emerson Frostad. Emerson 1 for 4, a 9th inning RBI single last night. It came off of Scott Hindman, and he tips one foul behind the plate, 1-1 to Emerson Frostad out of Lewis and Clark State College in Idaho, the same school that produced our hitting coach, Justin Bachman. Ball 2 is outside to Frostad. Emerson hitting 194. No homers, 7 RBIs. The 2-1 from Posey. A high pop foul, and Matt Brown near the Colonel third. Get Rhodey. Oh, boy. And on top of the grandstand roof, Ron Klein, inexplicably serving as the bat boy here, suddenly walked in front of the Colonel dugout, and for a moment I thought he was going to interfere with Tommy Duenas' attempt to catch the foul pop. He's looking up here. And again, why a 60-year-old man is the bat boy, well, that's one that we'll ponder for longer than we have. The 2-2. A chopper to the right side. Tough play for Abram. He backhands. Underhands to Micah. A close play at first, but Posey got there, and Matt Abram delivered it perfectly to the pitcher covering. It went 3-1. Oh, Matt Abram had to move quickly to his right to backhand that hard-hit bouncer. And then he fed Micah perfectly. Micah Posey just did beat Emerson Frostad to the bag at first. One away in the Clinton third. The batter, Justin Hatcher. He sends one in the air down the line and right. Over quickly to his left is Blake Balcom. It's a fair ball by a foot. And on the warning track material along the right field line, Blake Balcom has it. Justin Hatcher, first pitch swinging, hoisted one down the line and right, and Blake Balcom had to go a long way to his left, and in fair ground, Balcom caught it. Justin Hatcher, who is 2 for 5 on the year, first pitch swinging, flies out to right. 2 away in the Clinton third, 1-0 Kernels. The batter is now Ian Kinsler. Ball one just inside as Kinsler had to put himself into a inverted C position to get out of the way of that one. There's a strike on the outside corner. Kane County leads the West. They're 9-4. The Kernels are 8-4. Clinton is 6-6. A high pop foul behind the plate. Tommy Duenas has it in his sights, and he has it. Oh, what a good assist from Micah Posey. He helped Tommy Duenas find that foul pop. Tommy caught it just on the border of the dirt batting circle to the left of home plate. Ian Kinsler fouls out to the Colonel catcher, and Micah Posey has spun 3 shutout innings at the LumberKings, and he's retired 5 in a row. 1-2-3-0 across for Clinton in their half of the third. The first game of a doubleheader is 3 innings old, and the Kernels lead Clinton 1-0. You're listening to Kernel Baseball on the Zone.
Unless you have a crystal ball that really works, nobody can foresee all the risks that might become realities. Most of us don't have a foolproof crystal ball, though. That's why it's sensible to consider the calamities that might occur to your car, home, business, or life, and insure yourself against the worst. See Phil Andrews, your Pekin insurance agent, about a well-planned insurance program for your individual needs. The future is uncertain. See your Pekin insurance agent, Phil Andrews, at Weidenhammer Andrews Agency.
Knowing who you are is important. At Kirkwood Community College, we know who we are. We are accessibility. We are quality. We are opportunity. We are community. Who are you? We can help you learn. Kirkwood.edu.
Hey, corporate employees and union members too. Airport National 27-0 Public Golf Course in Cedar Rapids has an unbelievable new corporate union season pass special for you. 2 people for $300, 4 people for $250, 10 people or more for only $200 each. Add a spouse for only $125 or just $50 for each child. Airport National Public Golf is now accepting new corporate, charity, and church golf outings and leagues starting as low as only $11 per person. Holy sliced, Batman. Please visit us just 4 miles east of the Eastern Iowa Airport today.
Blake Balcom leads off for the second time in this first game of a doubleheader. He grounded out to third his first time up, topped the pitch, and it was barehanded by Emerson Frostad. Matt Lorenzo has yielded 1 run on 4 hits. He's fanned 6, and he delivers a strike at the knees to Blake Balcom. Now a fastball is low and away. Lorenzo is very animated on the mound. He kind of pops up on the balls of his feet and has a lot of energy out there. You like to see that from young hurlers. Ball 2 is low and outside to Balcom. Our Colonel Roadshow Trivia Challenge comes in the top of the 5th inning in both games of this doubleheader. A high pop foul off the end of the bat of Balcom's onto the first base grandstand roof evens the count 2-2. We're back at home Saturday, 5 o'clock, Sunday, 2 o'clock, Monday and Tuesday nights, 6:30. Our opponents, the Kane County Cougars, in the first 2, and the Quad City River Bandits in the next 2. Strikeout number 7 for Matt Lorenzo as he just reared back and whistled one by the Colonel leadoff batter here in the 4th inning, Blake Balcom. Boy, 7 strikeouts
First baseman, number 9,
for Matt Lorenzo. A right-hander is up in the Clinton bullpen. 1-0 Kernels, 1 out in the top of the 4th inning. Matt Abram struck out looking on a 3-2 pitch, his first time up. Abram, a right-handed hitter. Fists one in the air to the pitcher. The pitcher doesn't want it, so the first baseman comes in and has it. Up the first base line, fair by 5 feet, was Matt Abrams' pop-up, and big Kevin Richardson came lumbering in, and 2/3 of the way from home plate up the line, he caught it. Matt Abrams is popped to first, and there are 2 gone in the Kernel 4th inning. The batter, Aaron Peel, he struck out his first time up. Lorenzo winds and delivers, and knocking one foul into the facade of the grandstand roof behind the plate for strike 1 is Aaron Peel. This right-hander, Matt Lorenzo, does not come over the top, or does not bring his hands over his head. We talked about that, noting Kevin Jepson's shortened delivery last night. Tomahawking one foul down the right field line and falling behind in the count 0-2 is Aaron Peel. No, Lorenzo brings his hands to his letters, but not over his black cap. A lot of hitting room up the middle for Aaron Peel, but he's in the hole 0-2. The right-hander with the 0-2 pitch. A drive into deep right, way back Larry Grayson. It's at the wall, and Aaron Peel has hit a home run to make it 2-0 Kernels. Peel just now sees the plate umpire giving the universal sign for a home run, twirling the index finger in a circular manner, and Aaron Peel on a 0-2 pitch got one in his wheelhouse and showed strong power, driving one over Larry Grayson's head and above the 8-foot-high steel wall in right to make it 2-0 Kernels here in the 4th inning. Aaron Peel with his 3rd home run of the year. The circuit clout comes with the bases empty, 2 out, and it came on an 0-2 pitch. Now Tommy Duenas takes the strike called. Aaron Peel with his 3rd of the year. Larry Grayson with a heroic effort at the wall, leaping high, but it was above his outstretched glove for a home run. Now Tommy Duenas whacks one the other way. At the warning track, Grayson leaps and has it. Tommy Duenas had a double, if not a triple, taken away from him. Tommy Duenas tried to follow the lead of Aaron Peel. He almost homered over the right field wall, but flying out to deep right was Tommy Duenas to end the Kernel 4th innings. 1 run on the Aaron Peel home run, 1 hit, no Clinton errors, nobody left for the Kernels. First game of a doubleheader, we go to the home half of the 4th with the Kernels on top of the LumberKings, 2-0. You're listening to Kernel Baseball on the Zone.
You save big money, when you shop Menards.
This spring, create your dream lawn and garden with great deals at Menards. Get things growing with Northland Grass Seed. A 1-pound box is just $2.49. Green up your lawn and control weeds with premium crabgrass preventer. Cover up to 5,000 square feet for only $6.77 a bag. Hurry for best selection. Apply grass seed and fertilizer with a precision broadcast lawn spreader, just $24.99. Plus, design a beautiful patio, walkway, or garden with big savings at Menards on landscape stone, landscape lights, water fountains, and decorative bark and rock. Red lava rock is just $2.42 a bag, and enter to win a Chevy Colorado. See store for details. Plus, there's no interest or payments till 2005 with your big card now at Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
Kernel fans, your Cedar Rapids Taco Bell restaurant have something new for you to cheer about this season. A Taco Bell 10 spot. When the Kernels score 10 or more runs in any game this season, you'll score beef tacos for just 39 cents the very next day at any Cedar Rapids Taco Bell. That's a savings of 50 cents per taco, limit 10 per customer. Remember, when the Kernels put up a Taco Bell 10 spot by plating 10 or more runs in any game, you get up to 10 39-cent beef tacos the very next day at any Cedar Rapids Taco Bell.
A left-handed hitting designated hitter Dane Bubella out of Rice University is first up for the LumberKings. The number 2, 3, and 4 hitters for Clinton in the bottom of the 4th, game 1 of a doubleheader, 2-0 Kernels. A 2-out RBI single by Matt Pauley in the 3rd, a 2-out home run by Aaron Peel over the right field wall on an 0-2 pitch from Matt Lorenzo has staked the Kernels to a lead. Hacking the first pitch foul over the grandstand roof behind the plate is Dane Bubella. Dane struck out in the first inning. Bubella, a slightly open stance, hits a humpback liner on one hop to Brandon Wood, who throws high but out. Dane Bubella hit one off his trademark, a little soft liner that Brandon Wood thought about charging to catch in the air, but he had to lay back on it, and Brandon gloved the ball and then threw in time to get Dane Bubella. Micah Posey has now retired 6 straight LumberKings, and he's given up 1 hit in 3 1/3 innings. Bubella, a one-hopper to short, is retired. A home run cut by Juan Senrizo, and a swing and a tipped foul off the chest protector of Tommy Duenas. Kernels 2, LumberKings nothing. Bottom of the 4th inning. Juan Senrizo takes a strike on the inside corner. It's 0-2. The LumberKings average is a team 237. That's 10th in the 14-team Midwest League. The Kernel pitching staff with a 4.42 ERA, 12th of 14 teams. Senrizo is struck on an 0-2 pitch. Juan looks at his right hand. That's the last thing on an 0-2 pitch that Micah Posey meant to do. He did want to back Senrizo off the plate, but he did not want to strike him on that 0-2 pitch, and that hit batsman the first of the season by Micah. Kevin Richardson, big right-handed batter, cleanup hitter for Clinton, popped out to second, opening up the 2nd inning. Juan Senrizo is at first with 1 away in this bottom of the 4th inning. The skipper of the LumberKings, Carlos Subero, is coaching third from about 20 feet behind third base on the grass. There are no coaching boxes here at Alliant Energy Field. We told you last night about the AstroTurf apron that borders the dirt batting circle, and then AstroTurf paths lead from the dirt batting circle to the respective dugouts. The Kernels in the third base dugout, Clinton in the first base. Strike 1 called on the outside corner to Richardson. The team with the best record in all the Midwest League is the Class A Midwest League affiliate of the Arizona Diamondbacks. The South Bend Silverhawks are 10-3. They lead the East by 2 games over the Lansing Lugnuts. The Lugnuts are the Chicago Cub minor leaguers. A throw to first, and Senrizo back safely. Juan is blessed with great speed. He's 4 for 6 and stolen. There he goes! A throw to first. Abrams' throw to second, not in time. A stolen base for Juan Senrizo. Juan Senrizo drew a throw at first, and unfortunately, even though Micah Posey had him picked off, Senrizo was already halfway to second when Micah threw behind him, and Matt Abrams' throw would not have been in time. Senrizo screened Brandon Wood, and Brandon had the ball flick out of his mitts. So it's a stolen base, the second of the game for the LumberKings. Boy, that Juan Senrizo shows flashes of future stardom. He can run, he can throw, he can hit for power, he can field. His average is the weakness in his game. He's hitting 200. 1-1 to Kevin Richardson. 2-0 Kernels, bottom of the 4th. Swing and a miss on a changeup. Richardson was out on his front foot and reached across the dish. Kevin has a goatee, uses a white ash bat. A 6'3" slugger, Kevin Richardson. 2 homers on the year, 11 RBIs. Richardson last year, split time between here and Spokane. He whistles one foul straight into the net. The count remains 1-2. Kevin Richardson with the LumberKings last year hit 164 in 22 games. But with Spokane, he hit 304 in 32 games with 6 home runs. A throw or a look at second, and Senrizo dives back in safely. Alliant Energy Field has seen so many great players throughout. There goes Senriso, and a pitch is snubbed foul off to the right. Juan was trying to steal third. We had our list of players, and we mentioned a few of them last night. Denny McClain pitched here in 1962. Denny, of course, the last pitcher to win 30 games in a single season for the 68 Tigers. Denny pitched here as a farmhand of the Chicago White Sox. Don Money, the sixth-year skipper in Beloit, played here as a Philly minor leaguer back in '66. Richardson with another good hack, fouls it straight back. And the great former manager who skippered the Minnesota Twins to 2 world championships, Tom Kelly, was an outfielder here in 1969. The late Darrell Porter, who passed on a year ago, was a catcher for a Brewer farm team here in 1970. One of his teammates was Stormin Gorman Thomas. Remember that big mustache that Gorman Thomas had? One of the most popular players in Milwaukee. Another 1-2 pitch. Now time is called. Senriso dancing off second base. Juan was hit on an 0-2 pitch, stole second. As Micah Posey threw in behind him to pick him off, he made it to second base. And Kevin Richardson has fouled off a couple of 1-2 pitches. He's down on strikes, a changeup that the bottom fell out of, and what a well-placed strikeout. The third of the night for Micah Posey. He gets the tough Kevin Richardson to swing at a changeup. Strike 3. You're listening to The Zone, ESPN Radio 1600, KCRG, Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Just past 6 o'clock. We're at Alliant Energy Field in Clinton, where the Kernels are trying to protect a 2-0 lead in Game 1 of a doubleheader. Left-handed batter Andrew Wishy takes a strike, a throw to second by Tommy Duenas, and Senriso scoots back standing up. Boy, Tommy Duenas really likes to throw that ball all over the diamond to keep those runners on their toes. Yes, Darrell Porter and Gorman Thomas were teammates here at Riverview Stadium in 1970. A ground ball hit to the right side. Abram up with it. Underhands to Posey for the out. Andrew Wishy hit a slow bouncer to first, and Abram had to wait for it. Matt scooped and then underhanded to Micah for the final out of the 4th inning. Micah Posey pitches around a 1-out hit batsman and a stolen base. No runs for Clinton in the 4th. No hits. A hit batter. No Colonel errors. The LumberKings strand a runner. Their second left of this evening. We are going to the top of the 5th in Game 1 of a doubleheader. That means our Kernel Roadshow Trivia Challenge is coming up. Log on to www.kernels.com right now, and we'll have the Kernel Roadshow Trivia Challenge for you in the top of the 5th inning. A new pitcher on for the LumberKings after 4. It's 2-0 Kernels. You're listening to Kernel Baseball on The Zone.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling Miller Lite. Miller, good call.
Miller Brewing Company, Fort Worth, Texas.
Hey, corporate employees and union members too. Airport National 27-hole Public Golf Course in Cedar Rapids has an unbelievable new corporate union season pass special for you. 2 people for $300, 4 people for $250, 10 people or more for only $200 each. Add a spouse for only $125 or just $50 for each child. Airport National Public Golf is now accepting new corporate, charity, and church golf outings and leagues starting as low as only $11 per person. Holy sliced, Batman. Please visit us just 4 miles east of the Eastern Iowa Airport today.
Papa John's pizza, it's so good. Better is best, that's understood. Better call Papa John's tonight. Better call Papa, he's got it right. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's.
Attention baseball fans, call your local Papa John's for our home run special. Get a large pizza with up to 3 toppings of your choice for only $9.99.
Papa John's. Better call Papa.
Joel D. Watts, a right-hander, takes over, and a good thought by Quan Cosby, the leadoff batter. Quan tried to bunt his way on, but bunts foul outside of third, strike 1. Matt Lorenzo pitched 4 innings, gave the Kernels 2 runs on 5 hits, fanned 7, and walked 1. Joel D. Watts, a right-hander, takes over. Joldy, Joldy, 21 years old, out of the College of Eastern Utah. Quan swings through a sinker, strike 2. Joel D. Watts, in his 3rd year of pro ball, 6'2", 190. He's from Idaho. And he's taken over on the hill for the LumberKings. Facing the top of the Kernel order, Quan fists one foul down the left field line. Fighting off an 0-2 pitch, Quan protecting the play well. Kernel Roadshow Trivia Challenge, your chance to earn a prize from the Bim Ritter Diamond Shop by logging on to our website, www.kernels.com. Click on the special link to answer the Kernel Roadshow Trivia Challenge. Strike 3 called. Quan thought it was high and outside, and he may have a legitimate gripe with the plate umpire. 1 gone in the Kernel 5th, 2-0 Kernels. Again, log on to www.kernels.com, Kernels, and click on the special link to answer the Kernel Roadshow Trivia Challenge if you've won already. Here's a bunt by Howie Kendrick. It should be a base hit. The throw to first in time. Joel D. Watt knocked noggins with the catcher, Justin Hatcher, but barehanded it to the left of the mound about a third of the way up the third base line, and somehow Joel D. Watt threw out Howie Kendrick 1-3. Terrific bunt by Howie, but even a better fielding play by the Clinton hurler, Joel D. Watts. You can certainly play along wherever you are, but do not. We are not going to award multiple winners in this inaugural season of the Kernel Roadshow Challenge. Ball 1 outside, a curve to Brandon Wood. Our Kernel Roadshow Trivia Challenge. Click on to the special link to answer it. You need tonight's date, Thursday, April 22nd, your name, address, and phone number in your email. That's the date, April 22nd, your name, address, and phone number to answer the question. A pitch outside to Wood, now a strike to Brandon. Here's our Kernel Roadshow Trivia Challenge. They were baseball's top draw from 1993 through 1999, despite just 1 playoff appearance. They were baseball's top draw from 93 through 99, despite just 1 playoff appearance. In other words, what team led the major leagues in attendance from 1993 to 1999, despite just 1 playoff appearance? Here's a shot into right center for extra bases by the red-hot Brandon Wood. It's cut off by Larry Grayson. Brandon trying for 2. He is out at second. Safe! Out! Now safe again! He was safe, out, and safe, and here comes Carlos Subero. It is, indeed a double for Brandon Wood. Oh, a strong throw by Larry Grayson. And the LumberKings thought they had Brandon Wood out at second, but somehow he slid to the infield side of the base and avoided a tag by Tobin Swope. Then Brandon appeared to come off the base, and the tag, for just a moment, I thought that Mark Ripperger was singling out, but he was signaling that Brandon Wood had not been tagged. Carlos Subero continues to plead his case, and Brandon Wood has yet another hit. He had 3 hits last night, 2 in Game 1 tonight. Brandon Wood is singled, walked, and doubled into right center. Larry Grayson made a very good play to cut the ball off in deep right center, or medium right center, and he threw a 1-hop strike into the Clinton shortstop, Ian Kinsler, and Kinsler somehow missed the tag. Now Matt Pauley, who's 2 for 2 with an RBI, could add to the Kernel 2-0 lead here in the top of the 5th inning. Matt fouls one straight back, strike 1. Our Kernel Roadshow Trivia Challenge. Log on to www.kernels.com. Click on the special link to answer our Kernel Roadshow Trivia Challenge. We need the date, April 22nd, your name, address, and phone number. Then answer this question. What team led the major leagues in attendance 1993 through 99 despite just one playoff appearance? Matt Pauley, a left-handed batter facing Joldie Watts. A throw to second, and it hit Brandon Wood. He's all right. It hit him in the upper left arm, and then it squirted toward the second base position where it was retrieved by Tobin Swope. Joldie Watts, making his third appearance against the Kernels this season, has pitched 4 innings, allowed 2 runs on 4, or he's pitched 5 innings, allowed 2 runs on 4 hits. He's fanned 6 and walked 1 in 2 previous appearances for Clinton. Watts throws in behind Brandon Wood, and Brandon's back safely. Matt Pauley with 2 out, trying to bring home Brandon Wood and add to a Kernel 3-0 lead. Ball 1 is low to Matt Pauley. Joldie Watts, no record this year, pitching for the 5th time, and I said 3 of those previous 4 appearances were against us. In 9 1/3 innings, he's allowed 5 runs, all earned on 11 hits. He's fanned 10 and walked 2. From the set position, Watts bears in right on the hands of Matt Pauley. Matt stuck his bat up in self-defense and rattles one foul behind the plate. And Joldie Watts is ahead of Matt Pauley, 1-2. Our Kernel Roadshow Trivia Challenge, they were baseball's top draw from 1993 through 1999, despite just 1 playoff appearance. Log on to our website, www.kernels.com, and click on the special link to answer the Kernel Roadshow Trivia Challenge. We need the date, April 22nd, your name, address, phone number, and the answer. Ball 2, low in the end to Matt Pauley. Pauley waving that bat across the plate with the deuces wild. Wood at second, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Ground ball foul past third. Matt Pauley protecting the plate well. Threw his hand through the zone at the last moment and grounded that one foul. Brandon Wood with a daring piece of base running, stretched a single into a double with 2 out here in the 4th inning. He has a big lead. Ian Kinsler playing Matt Pauley behind second base. Swing and a miss on a high fastball. Joldie Watts reared back and blew it by Matt Pauley to end the Kernel threat in the 5th inning. No runs, 1 hit, a Brandon Wood 2-out double. No Clinton errors. The Kernels leave their 5th stranded of the game. Game 1 of a doubleheader here in Clinton moves to the bottom of the 5th inning. The Kernels on top of the LumberKings, 2-0. You're listening to Kernel Baseball on the Zone.
Here's a fact about the new Veterans Memorial Stadium I bet you didn't know. All of the grounds surrounding our community's newest source of pride are maintained by Greg's Lawn Service. That's right, it's Greg's Lawn Service that provides you with that initial lift when you approach our magnificent new ballpark. Greg's Lawn Service can put their first-class signature on your yard, elevating it to the same immaculate condition you see around the stadium. Greg's Lawn Service, a cut above the rest since 1983.
John Wilson Sports has just received new models of baseball and softball shoes and track spikes. They carry a wide selection of styles and sizes and will always have the lowest prices in town. John Wilson also has the latest models of baseball, softball, and soccer equipment, including all new game wear undergarments. Orders are being taken now for team uniforms. Let the team experts at John Wilson help you decide what fits your budget as well as your team. Their expertise in embroidery, and printing, and lettering is unsurpassed. John Wilson Sports at the corner of 1st Avenue and Collins Road Northeast in Cedar Rapids.
With all the talk about rising gas prices, doesn't it make sense to drive a fuel-efficient vehicle? You can when you buy with confidence at Randy Keel Honda. Get up to 51 miles to the gallon with the Honda Civic Hybrid. Every Honda model has awesome fuel efficiency. Don't wait for $2 a gallon gas to buy a fuel-efficient car. Not when you can save time and money now by previewing Randy Keel's fuel-efficient inventory online at randykeel.com. Right now, lease a 2004 Honda Accord LX for only $235 per month. At Randy Kiel Honda, you'll find many great buys under $5,000 too. Randy Kiel is the home of confidence, a 7-year, 100,000-mile guarantee. Randy Kiel is dedicated on getting you the lowest possible price backed by the best service in the Midwest. Stop by and see for yourself at Randy Kiel Honda, Center Point Road Northeast in Cedar Rapids, or visit them on the web at randykiel.com. Accord LX lease, 36 months, $14.88 due at lease signing. Includes first month's payment, security deposit, capitalized cost reduction, and excludes tax and license.
Larry Grayson is first up for the LumberKings in their half of the fifth, and he pops one foul outside of third. Matt Brown coming in quickly with Tommy Duenas. Matt calls off Tommy halfway between the plate and third, and Matt Brown with a one-handed grab of the Larry Grayson pop foul. Larry Grayson, first pitch swinging in the second inning, line to right, and on a 1-0 count here in the fifth, he's fouled out to Matt Brown at third. 1 out in the bottom of the fifth inning. Tobin Swope flew out to center to end the LumberKing second inning. Ball one high and away from Micah Posey. The Kernels have out-hit Clinton 6-1, lead the LumberKings 2-0 in the bottom of the fifth inning, game one of a twin bill. Ball two just inside to the right-handed batter, Tobin Swope. Only 2 games tonight in the National League on the State Farm Major League scoreboard. The Cubs and Pirates at PNC Park. Houston entertains the Cardinals at Minute Maid Field. Strike one called on the outside corner from Posey to Tobin Swope, a .269 hitter, no homers, 4 RBIs. Micah's next one is high and away, a fastball, ball 3. The tone of this game was set in the bottom of the first when Ian Kinsler belted one to deep left center, and Quan Cosby made a sensational catch. Swope draws a 1-out walk, the first issued by the Colonel Southpaw. 1 on, 1 out for Emerson Frostad here in the bottom of the fifth inning. Emerson Frostad was retired 3-1. Abram DePosey leading off the third inning. Tobin Swope is 2 for 2 in stolen base attempts. He has a huge lead at first base already. Let's see if Micah throws over there. A long set. And the batter hit. Micah Posey drilled Emerson Frostad in the small of the back, and it's first and second with only 1 out. The LumberKings threatening here without a hit. They have the tying runs aboard with only 1 out for the catcher, Justin Hatcher. Well, Micah Posey was thinking more about Tobin Swope, and he let that one run right in on the left-handed batter and struck Emerson Frostad. First and second for Justin Hatcher, and that prompts Eric Bennett, the Colonel pitching coach, to pay a visit to the hill. While Eric talks it over with Micah Posey, and now I think they've called the plate umpire out. I don't know if Micah has sustained some sort of... No, he's fine. We do want to remind you that we'll be at home for a 4-game series, a 4-game home stand, 2 against Kane County, 2 against Quad City, starting Saturday. A 5 o'clock start against the Cougars at home, 2 o'clock Sunday afternoon, and then single games Monday and Tuesday nights at 6:30. The Colonel ticket office number is 896-7560. 896-7560. Ball one low to Justin Hatcher. Justin is a right-handed hitting catcher who flew out to right his first time up. A strike is called to Hatcher. He's from TCU, a Ranger 25th round pick from Fort Worth, Texas. That's right in the backyard of Arlington. Strike 2 called from the Colonel lefty, Micah Posey. Mike is wearing a long-sleeve red shirt underneath his Colonel gray road top. Colonel's wearing navy blue caps. Clinton in their white home uniforms with black socks, black hats, and green lettering and green numbers trimmed in silver. With 2 on and 1 out, Posey steps off. Justin Hatcher broke in with the Arizona Rookie League Rangers last year in 30 games. He hit .268, no homers, 8 RBIs. Justin Hatcher, a 23-year-old right-handed hitting catcher. Lays off a slider down and in for ball 2. Micah Posey got Larry Grayson to foul out to third, but then walked Tobin Swope and struck Emerson Frostad. The runners don't go. Ooh, a changeup just missed outside. The plate umpire was unable to pull the trigger on that. We have more Kernel fans here this evening. We had a lot last night, including BJ, one of the host families. Strike 3 call to Justin Hatcher. What a pitch by Micah Posey. Hatcher thought it was inside. Micah got the call on the 3-2 pitch. Did not get the call on the 2-2 pitch. In fact, I didn't recognize. Yes, Sonia Massey is here. Sonia, in her angel shirt, saying hello to us. Great to have Kernel fans here at Alliant Energy Field. A high golf shot into left center. On the run is Quan Cosby, and Quan calmly has it to end the 5th inning. Ian Kinsler golfs one into left center where Quan Cosby caught it. 5 shutout innings from lefty Micah Posey in game 1 of a doubleheader. No runs for the LumberKings, no hits, a walk, a hit batter, no Kernel errors. The LumberKings leave a pair. They've now left 4 on in 5 innings. Game 1 of a twin bill after 5 innings. Kernels lead it 2-0. You're listening to Kernel Baseball on The Zone.
Hey, everybody, gonna get on down to Hometown Restyling. Hometown Restyling. For all your remodeling needs, satisfaction guaranteed. Hometown Restyling specializes in all of your home's interior, exterior needs. Visit our showrooms, one in Hiawatha, one in Coralville, and see the incredible possibilities. Windows, siding, sunrooms. Give us a call at 378-1221.
Your husband has a sore throat and he's whimpering about getting it checked. That's when you make a mental note to yourself, must find family doctor.
How do you find the right doctor for your family?
It was easier than I thought. I called the number, and 3 minutes later, I had the names of 3 doctors who were in my neighborhood and were taking new patients.
Just call the Mercy Care referral line at 369-4444.
My Mercy Care doctor doesn't rush me out of the room with me saying, but what about, how do I? They take the time to answer my questions, even the silly ones.
It's that extra understanding, compassion, and care that Mercy Care community physicians practice every day.
So I got that doctor thing figured out. Now what do I do about that whimpering husband?
Find the right doctor for your family. Just call 369-4444 or find out more about our family doctors on the web at www.mercycaredoctors.com. Finding a doctor you really like. That's real life. That's the Mercy Touch.
Matt Brown with his best swing of this series rips one foul into the screen, strike 1. Matt struck out twice against the departed starter, Matt Lorenzo, who fanned 7 in 4 innings but yielded 2 runs on 5 hits. A slow roller to big Kevin Richardson, and he underhands to the pitcher covering to get Matt Brown. Kevin Richardson had to come in a bit from first base to take that slow roller that was cued off the end of the bat of Matt Brown. Matt in a throes of a tailspin, now 0 for his last 11. Here's Blake Balcom, 0-for-2 in game 1. 2-0 Kernels, top of the 6th inning. Our Kernel of Wisdom, highlighting a rather hard-to-believe fact about Don Sutton's career. A strike call to Blake Balcom. Don Sutton, of course, a Hall of Fame pitcher who racked up most of his wins as a Dodger. Also pitched for the Milwaukee Brewers, and he's done a great job as a TBS Superstation analyst on their telecast. Swing and a miss by Balcom on a curve. Jolie Watts ahead 0-2. This ought to make you Cub fans happy. Now, wait a minute. A kite has found its way into shallow center field. No, not a kite, a couple of seagulls. Ball 1 is high to Balcom. Now several seagulls. Now they're starting to flap their wings and leave shallow center field. There must have been a scrap of bread or a leftover hot dog. Seagulls on the field. Ball 2 just downstairs to Balcom. Our Kernel of Wisdom. Between April 23rd, 1966 and July 24th, 1969, future Hall of Famer Don Sutton lost 13 consecutive decisions to the Chicago Cubs. Pulling one foul softly toward the Kernel third base dugout is Blake Balcom. I wonder if Don Sutton remembers that from April 23rd of 66 through July 24th of 69, he lost 13 consecutive games to the Cubs. That's hard to believe. Don Sutton, the subject of our Kernel of Wisdom here from Clinton in Game 1. A curve, and Balcom actually moved his feet a little bit, then cranked it foul past the Kernel third base dugout. 1 out in the Kernel sixth inning, 2-0 in favor of the Kernels, who are trying to up their first half record to a sterling 9-4. And up our record against the LumberKings to 5-1. Balcom rips one into the left field corner foul. There are some men now stirring in the Kernel left field bullpen. Balcom on another 2-2 pitch from Joldy Watts. Ooh, took a curve, strike 3 called. It was low and outside, at the knees on the corner apparently. And Joldy Watts rings up his third strikeout victim. 10 Kernels have gone down on strikes in 5 2/3 innings, but the Kernels lead this game 2-0. Matt Abram, 0-for-2, struck out looking and popped to first. Matt, a right-handed batter, trying to get something started against Joldy Watts, Joldy. Swing and a miss on a high fastball by Abram. Watts, a 47th round pick of Texas in 2001. This is his third year in the pros. With Spokane in 25 games last year, he had 9 saves, a 2-1 record. Abram falls in the hole 0-2 as he pops one foul behind the plate. Senriso in center, shading Matt to play the hit the other way. Ball 1 is upstairs, a fastball. The lights have been on since this game started, just after 5 o'clock. Swing and a miss by Matt Abram, 4th strikeout for Watts, and 11 Kernels have fallen prey to the strikeout in 6 innings in this first game of the Twin Bill. The Kernels go in order for only the second time in Game 1, and after 5.5, it's still the Kernels on top of Clinton, 2-0. You're listening to Kernel Baseball on the Zone.
Butterflies in your stomach. You know the feeling, like when you're not sure you found the best loan. Well, set those butterflies free. Talk with a knowledgeable banker at Wells Fargo. Whether you're interested in a home equity loan, mortgage, or auto loan, they can help you find a product that's just right for you, including unique financing options you won't find anywhere else. And every Wells Fargo loan has competitive rates and affordable payment options. So be sure you found the best loan. Call or visit Wells Fargo. Wells Fargo, the next stage. Wells Fargo Bank and Equal Housing Lender.
Multitasking is today's buzzword. We're parents, employees, board members, spouses, caregivers. The list goes on. Your local Pekin Insurance Agency, Sheets Forest Draper Insurance in Marion, is great at multitasking, too. Sheets Forest Draper will find the right insurance coverages for you. See Scott Draper of Sheets Forest Draper for coverages on your home, auto, life, health, and business. Finding the right insurance is one less task for you to do when you depend on your hometown professionals with Pekin Insurance.
Everyone wants their print and copy needs to be done right and to be done on time. Copyworks will meet those expectations. Copyworks will see to it that your work is of the highest quality. They'll do that by consulting with you at your place of work. Copyworks stands behind their work for you. It will be done right and it will be done on time. You can count on Copyworks to come through for you. When it's important to you, Copyworks lets your work shine through. Copyworks, Copyworks.
Painting the outside corner with a fastball, Kernel lefty Micah Posey to Dane Bubella, strike 1. Now a curve outside. Kernels have out-hit the LumberKings 6-1, lead the game 2-0. Bottom of the sixth, game one of a double dip. Ooh, a knee-buckling curve, a beauty from the Kernel southpaw, and Bubella steps out. Dane struck out in the first, grounded out to short in the fourth inning. Micah Posey pitched around a walk and a hit batsman with one out in the fifth inning to get out of trouble. Swing and a miss on a curveball. Bubella fans for the second time, and Micah Posey has recorded his fifth strikeout of the game. Juan Senrizo struck out looking in the first, was hit by a pitch, appeared to be picked off in the fourth inning, but wound up stealing second base as Micah Posey just threw over a little bit too late, and Senrizo beat the throw from Matt Abram to Wood for a stolen base. Brandon Wood plays Senrizo deep in the hole at short, and a swing and a tip foul into the mid of Tommy Duenas, strike one on Juan Senrizo. The Kernel runs came in the third and fourth innings. A two-out single by Matt Pauley drove in Howie Kendrick in the third inning with the game's first run. Senrizo lifts one foul off to the right out of play, strike two. And then on an 0-2 pitch, Aaron Peel slugged his third home run of the year, an opposite field drive over the right field wall. The wall here is 10 feet high, and it's steel, not padded. A bouncer to the left side, cut off by Matt Brown, who rifles his throw in time to get the speedy Juan Senrizo. Two away in the bottom of the sixth inning. Boy, that Matt Brown, even though he's struggling a little bit with the bat, has made several good plays in this series. And that's what the Angels and all professional baseball preach, is never ever take at-bats with you in the field, because you can help your team just as much with the glove as you can with the bat. Too many guys think that all they can contribute to is offensively with the bat, but that is far from the case in professional baseball. That's why it's the hardest sport to master. It's more than just hitting. A strike is into Kevin Richardson, who's 0 for 2 in game one. A high pop-up into right center, and drifting back is Blake Balcom. Blake dances underneath it, and in right field, Blake Balcom has it. Kevin Richardson lifts one into right. It was caught by Balcom. A 1-2-3, bottom of the sixth inning for southpaw Micah Posey, who has pitched brilliantly here in game one. We go to the top of the seventh inning, first game of a doubleheader, and the Kernels still lead Clinton 2-0. You're listening to Kernel Baseball on the Zone.
Okay, so I'm dropping my daughter off at daycare, and as I'm walking out, I see myself in the double door. Uh-oh is right. My hair looks terrible. My ends are all scraggly, and my roots. Did you see my roots? I can't believe I've been walking around like this.
Have you tried Costco?
Oh, I'd love to get my hair done, but who has the time? With work and the kids, I barely have time to find matching socks, let alone time for my hair. Besides, I need the works.
Just go to Cost Cutters. They'll have you in and out and looking great in no time.
Yeah?
Yeah. At Cost Cutters, the stylist will keep you looking great with a new cut, some color, even highlights. Check out mine.
Oh, so Cost Cutters is your secret.
Yep. I even get my favorite products there. You know, shampoo, conditioner.
That's it. I'm going to Cost Cutters.
Right now?
My roots, thank you.
There are a dozen Cost Cutters here in our area, each offering a relaxed, convenient hair care experience with no appointments and no hassles. Cost Cutters make things easy and affordable with professional stylists who care about you. Cost Cutters, live your life. We always have time for your hair.
Kernels fans, your Cedar Rapids Taco Bell restaurants have something new for you to cheer about this season. A Taco Bell 10 spot. When the Kernels score 10 or more runs in any game this season, you'll score beef tacos for just 39 cents the very next day at any Cedar Rapids Taco Bell. That's a savings of 50 cents per taco, limit 10 per customer. Remember, when the Kernels put up a Taco Bell 10 spot by plating 10 or more runs in any game, you get up to 10 39-cent beef tacos the very next day at any Cedar Rapids Taco Bell.
Aaron Peel, who homered his last time up, takes a pitch high. Here's a pitch ripped to deep left, way out of here. Aaron Peel makes it 3-0 Kernels as he hit one into orbit. deep to left field, way out of here down the line. It's his second straight home run. It's his fourth of the year, and it gives the Kernels in the top of the seventh a 3-0 lead. Aaron Peel solves Joldy Watts in a big way. Peel homered over the right field wall his last time up, and he hammered one way out of here over the left field fence to lead off the seventh inning. Aaron Peel is putting on a show, 2 home runs in his last 2 at-bats, and it's 3-0 Kernels. Tommy Duenas narrowly missed an opposite field home run his last time up, flying out to deep right. He fouls one straight back. Strike one. Aaron Peel with his second home run, opening up the seventh inning to make it 3-0 Kernels. Ball one is low to Tommy Duenas. Well, that ought to give Micah Posey a lift. He's going to take the hill in the bottom of the seventh, trying to spin a complete game shutout. Ripping one foul over the head of Bobby Magallanes, the Colonel skipper coaching at third, is Tommy Duenas. He's in the hole 1 and 2. Tommy hitting .087, no homers, 1 RBI. There was no doubt about Aaron Peel when he put a charge into that pitch from Joldy Watts moments ago. Out she went. A swing, or check swing by Tommy, and the ball dribbles past the catcher. I thought Tommy had swung at that 1-2 pitch, but apparently he held up, according to Mark Ripperger, the umpire at first. Top of the seventh, 3-0 Kernels. Aaron Peel with his second consecutive home run and his fourth of the year. Swing and a miss by Tommy on a big curveball from Joldy Watts, and that's the 12th Colonel to strike out in this game. 7 Ks recorded by starter Matt Lorenzo, and 5 for Joldy Watts. Top of the order, Quan Cosby. Nobody on, 1 away in the Colonel's 7th. Colonels have now out-hit Clinton 7-1. A ground ball sharply spanked to second, and the first chance for Tobin Swope. He throws out Quan Cosby. Quan, 0-for-4 here in the opener, grounds out sharply to second. With 2 away, Howie Kendrick. Howie had a bunt single taken away from him on a terrific barehanded play by this right-hander, Joldy Watts, his last time up. Kendrick looks at a curve on the inside edge for a strike. Joldy Watts has fanned 5, given up 1 run on 2 hits. Powdering 1 foul outside of the first baseline. Strike 2, Howie Kendrick. Kendrick in the hole, and he's down swinging on a changeup. The 13th Colonel to strike out by my count. That strikeout, the 6th for Joldy Watts in 3 innings. Yes, Joldy Watts fans his 6th batter in his 3rd inning of relief. An Aaron Peel leadoff homer in the 7th. 1 run, 1 hit, no Clinton errors. The Colonels leave the bases empty and have stranded 5. We go to the bottom of the 7th. First game of a twin bill. Colonels on top, 3-0 over the LumberKings. You're tuned to Colonel Baseball on the Zone.
When you need group transportation, there is only one name you need to remember. That name is Tri-State Travel, transportation provider for the Cedar Rapids Kernels and hundreds of other schools, organizations, and associations in the Cedar Rapids, Iowa City, and Waterloo area. Check our unblemished safety record, compare our pricing, and then climb aboard one of Tri-State Travel's modern deluxe motor coaches and experience our award-winning service. Tri-State Travel, the leader in motor coach group transportation.
Whether you're a serious athlete or a weekend warrior, injuries can take you out of your game. Smart athletes know that Physical Therapy Associates in Cedar Rapids are the experts in the treatment and prevention of sport-related injuries. Our expert staff serves the metro and surrounding area high school athletes. Physiotherapy Associates of Cedar Rapids, the smart choice in sports medicine. Call us at 398-1569. That's 398-1569. We'll get you back in your game today.
People say that I can't decide things. They are so wrong, but I could be wrong about that.
A U.S. Bank check card with checking that pays gives you a choice of rewards, like cash, points for merchandise and gift certificates, World Perks miles, or even sweepstakes entries.
Easy decision. I'll take the cash. No, it's a sweep.
Sign up at your local U.S. Bank or call 1-800-720-BANK.
I've made up my mind to put off my decision. That is final.
U.S. Bank.
No, wait.
See banker for complete details. Member FDIC.
The number 5 hitter for the LumberKings owns their only hit, Andrew Wishy, and strike at the knees from Micah Posey. Micah has struck out 5, walked 1, hit 2, and allowed no runs on 1 hit through 6 innings. 3-0 Kernels, bottom of the 7th, game 1 of a doubleheader. Wishy rips one into the right field corner, foul by inches. Andrew Wishy made a bid for his second hit of this game, and he pulled one foul into the LumberKing right field bullpen for strike 2. Micah Posey is trying to go the distance, and he's trying to help the Kernels to their 9th win in 13 games in the first 2 weeks of the season. Andrew Wishy, strong, tall, left-handed batter. In the hole, 0-2. Micah into his windup, brings it. Swing and a miss, strike 3, a curve down and away, and that's 6 strikeouts for the Colonel Southpaw. Micah Posey is trying to up his early season record to a perfect 3-0, and he's trying to go the distance and give the Colonels a win in game 1 of this doubleheader. There is a right-hander up in the Colonel left field bullpen, according to the LumberKing beat writer. Here's a deep drive into left. It'll get over the head of Aaron Peel, and it's off the wall. Larry Grayson has the second hit for the LumberKings. He pulls into second with a 1-out double. Micah left that pitch up out over the plate, and Larry Grayson drilled it over the head of Aaron Peel in left for a 1-out double, the second hit for the LumberKings in this first game of a doubleheader. Let's see who that right-hander is in the Colonel bullpen. According to the LumberKing beat writer John Grummels, that is 76 pitches for Micah Posey. Bob Zimmerman is up on his feet in the Colonel left field bullpen. Bob Zimmerman. A strike on the outside edge to Tobin Swope. He's 0 for 1. He walked his last time up. Micah Posey is set. His 0-1 pitch. Strike 2 on the inside corner. 3 runs, 7 hits, no errors for the Kernels. No runs, 2 hits, no errors by Clinton. We're in the bottom of the 7th inning. And the LumberKing right-handed hitting second baseman is in an 0-2 hole. He drives one hard into right. Blake Balcom retreats 3 steps and has it. Grayson tags and will go to third as Blake hits the cutoff man, Brandon Wood. Tobin Swope hit it hard but lines out to right. 2 away here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Bob Zimmerman still working in the Colonel left field bullpen. And it'll be left-handed hitting Emerson Frostad to face Micah Posey. Micah hit Emerson his last time up. Frostad stands straight away from the left side. First pitch just misses outside. The Colonel Ball Club is trying to win for the 5th time in 6 games against these LumberKings. Ball 2 dips below the knees, and it's 2-0 to Frostad. Last night, the LumberKings had the tying run at the plate with 2 outs before Von Sturtzbach came in and got a double play to end the game. Strike 1 called, Emerson Frostad taking all the way. Micah working quickly, comes set just above the belt and delivers a strike at the knees. It's 2-2. Now with a runner at third and 2 out, Emerson Frostad hits a high drive to right, a two-run homer to make it a one-run game. A two-run homer by Emerson Frostad, and Bob Zimmerman will likely come into this game. Emerson Frostad on a 2-2 pitch cuts the Colonel lead to a run here in the bottom of the seventh inning. Emerson Frostad connecting with his first home run of the year. And that'll be it for Micah Posey. He pitched his heart out here tonight. Micah Posey goes 6 2/3. And in 6 2/3, Micah Posey has surrendered 2 runs. Both come here in the bottom of the seventh inning. 2 runs on 3 hits. Micah struck out 6. He walked 1, and he hit 2. And Bob Zimmerman has answered a U.S. Cellular call to the Colonel bullpen. Emerson Frostad on a 2-2 pitch homers over the right field wall. There was no doubt about it, and that prompts a U.S. Cellular call to the Colonel bullpen. Coming into this ball game is Bob Zimmerman, a Colonel right-hander. Bob last pitched Monday afternoon, 2 innings at Kane County. In 2 innings, no runs, 1 hit, struck out 3 Cougars Monday afternoon, walked none. Bob Zimmerman on in relief of the starter, Micah Posey, and we cannot emphasize again how well Micah Posey pitched. 6 2/3, 2 runs, 3 hits, 6 strikeouts, 1 walk, 2 hit batters. Justin Hatcher is going to be lifted, a pinch hitter for the LumberKings, and this pinch hitter will be Brock Jacobson. Brock Jacobson is going to bat for Clinton.
Zimmerman now pitching. Pitch hitting for the LumberKings, number 41,
Brock Jacobson is a left-handed batter, and Brock Jacobson is going to face Bob Zimmerman here in the bottom of the seventh inning. 3-2 Kernels, 2 out, bases empty. Following the home run by Frostad, Zimmerman heaves a fastball outside, ball 1. Brock Jacobson hitting 171, no homers, 2 RBIs. Jacobson, the pinch hitter, takes outside, ball 2 from Bob Zimmerman. The LumberKings have struck for a pair here in the bottom of the seventh to cut the Colonel lead to 1 run. Emerson Frostad, a 2-run home run. The pinch hitter takes a strike on the outside corner from Bob Zimmerman. Brock Jacobson is the pinch hitter. The 6'5" right-hander delivers, and a swing and a miss, strike 2 on Brock Jacobson. Now the Kernels at the same point they were before the pitching change, 1 out and 1 strike away from a Game 1 victory. Jacobson from Southwest Missouri State, of Angel 4th-round pick last year, delivers to the pinch hitter. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Brock Jacobson, the pinch hitter, fans, and Bob Zimmerman strikes out the pinch hitter to preserve a Colonel 3-2 win. 3-2 Kernels. 3-2 Kernels. Bob Zimmerman notches his first save of the year, and the Kernels have won the opener here 3-2. We'll have a very quick Colonel Curtain call because we have to scramble to get our lineups in the book for Game 2. 3-2 Kernels. We'll wrap Game 1 up in just a moment. You're listening to Colonel Baseball on the Zone.
It's a good bet. Many of you have unwanted, perhaps non-working, bulky items taking up space in your basement or garage. Well, now's the time to get rid of them during the annual bulky item cleanup in Cedar Rapids. The do's and don'ts are spelled out in a flyer you received in the mail recently. It lists the wood and plastic articles city crews will pick up when they come to your neighborhood, and explains how to dispose of unwanted appliances, tires, and scrap metals. Or check the city's website for all the details. This reminder from your friends at Cedar Rapids Solid Waste and Recycling.
Checking out the classifieds?
Yeah, I'm tired of working at dead-end jobs. I want to work for a company that offers opportunity.
You know, I just got a job at Access Direct, and they're looking for people like you.
Really? What makes Access Direct so different?
I'm making $9 an hour, and I'll be getting a 50-cent increase within 6 months. Plus, there's always room for advancement.
How about benefits?
Access Direct has a full benefit package that includes 401k.
And vacations?
Access Direct offers 10 days vacation plus holidays.
Why am I looking in the classifieds?
Put that paper down.
Can we go to Access Direct right now so I can apply?
Let's go.
Don't settle for just any job. Find your future at Access Direct. You'll enjoy a relaxed, friendly work environment, and you'll work with great people just like yourself. Plus, you'll receive a competitive wage, benefits including 401k, 10 days vacation, and holidays off. Check out Access Direct today, corner of Wiley and Williams Boulevard, and just off the Coralville Strip in Coralville.
An exciting Game 1 victory for the Kernels. I misspoke. Bob Zimmerman, when he fanned pinch hitter Brock Davidson, recorded his second save of the year, and the Kernels come away 3-2 winners in Game 1. We'll roll through this Colonel Curtin call quickly because we have to scramble to get lineups for the nightcap. In a scoreless game, the Kernels put a run on the board with 2 out in the third inning. Matt Pauley went the other way and looped a single into left field to score Howie Kendrick to make it 1-0 Kernels. With 2 out in the fourth, Aaron Peel clubbed his third home run of the year. He belted one over the right field wall, opposite field shot to make it 2-0. In the seventh inning, Aaron Peel led off and he belted his second straight home run, pulling one over the left field wall to make it 3-0 Kernels. Micah Posey surrendered his second hit of the game with 1 out in the bottom of the seventh, a 1-out double, after Tobin Swope lined to right. Emerson Frostad on a 2-2 pitch belted a 2-run homer over the right field wall to cut the Colonel lead to 1 run, 3-2. In came Bob Zimmerman to face left-handed hitting pinch hitter Brock Jacobson, and on a 2-2 pitch, Jacobson went down swinging, and the Colonels won it 3-2. 3 runs, 7 hits, no errors. The Colonels left 5. Clinton, 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors. They stranded 4. The winning pitcher, Micah Posey, 3-0. The loser, Matt Lorenzo, the starter, 0-1, and Bob Zimmerman got his second save of the season. The game took 1 hour and 47 minutes to play. That's just an approximation. 1 hour and 44 minutes. No attendance. We'll get that later. We'll also have a complete look at the State Farm Major League scoreboard and our Colonel plays of the game. We'll have those on the Colonel Curtin call following the second game of this doubleheader. We're going to send it back to the zone, and we'll join ESPN for programming. I would estimate that we'll roll the theme for Colonel Baseball Game 2 about 7:15, thereabouts. So I'm going to hustle down and get the Colonel lineup for Game 2, and my counterpart, Chris Lake, will do the same in the Clinton Clubhouse. We'll send it back to the zone. Emily will keep us right on the line, and I'll be touching base with Emily between this doubleheader. 3-2 Colonels in Game 1. So long for just a little bit. You're listening to Colonel Baseball on the Zone.
This has been a special sports presentation from the Zone, ESPN Radio, 1600 AM, Cedar Rapids. Now back to our regularly scheduled ESPN programming already in progress.
Game 1, Round 2, Maple Leafs, Flyers. Here's Ed Banker.
And guys, it has been better for the hockey team so far tonight than the baseball team earlier today. The Flyers have taken a 1-0 lead over the Maple Leafs at 7:14. Jeremy Roenick took a shot from the left circle. Tony Amonte there for the rebound that put it past Ed Belfour. Already a physical start to the series. A couple of penalties by Philadelphia. 11:43 to go in the first period. It's the Flyers 1, the Maple Leafs 0. From the Wachovia Center, Ed Benkin for Game Night on ESPN Radio.
All right, thank you. This is Game Night, ESPN Radio. Mark Schlereth in with us as we're talking about the draft. And Mark, what about this conspiracy theory that the San Diego Chargers
didn't really want to have to draft Eli Manning, but were kind of forced there because of PR and what everybody's saying. He's the number one quarterback in the draft. You should go out and get a quarterback. So this comes along. It's their chance to put this out in the public. Hey, he doesn't want to play for us, Charger fans, so it's on him. So now it's okay. We're the good guys. Now we're going to draft somewhere else.
Yeah, obviously that's something that can go on, and you definitely want the support of your fans because they're the ones footing the bill. These stadium deals that go down and season tickets and all those things. So it's important to keep the fans happy. And if they were expressed, or maybe the Mannings were angry that they were negotiating, or the rumors that I've heard is they've talked to not only several teams about trading down, but they've also had several players in San Diego talking to those players, a potential 3 or 4 different guys that they've talked to, the 3 or 4 top players in the National Football League draft coming up. So maybe that was a slap in the face or a step on the toes that inside of that. And then from the San Diego Chargers point of view, if Eli Manning basically says, and Archie Manning, we don't want, I don't want this for my son, and Eli Manning steps up and says, I don't want to be a San Diego Charger, well then PR-wise, that basically gives them a scapegoat.
They're off the hook.
Yeah, they're off the hook.
All right, here's the poll question out at ESPNRadio.com. If you have an email, gain out at ESPNRadio.com. Before we go, what should the Chargers do with the number 1 pick? Draft Eli Manning, draft another QB, Larry Fitzgerald, Robert Gallery, trade the pick.
Well, I think they should trade the pick. I mean, this is a team that's many players away from, I think, being a legitimate competitor in the National Football League. So trade it down. You may trade it down twice. You may trade it, the rumor is the Giants. Trade the Giants, number 4, then trade it again down and get yourself a bunch of...
You know what they need to make sure, though, when they trade it down, they trade that number 1 pick away somebody who's going to pick him so he doesn't fall down to the Raiders, because if you're not going to get him, you don't want him in division.
Who cares if he's with the Raiders? They're going vertical with their passing game. It's game night. That's Marcellus. He stinks. We trade some stink for some soup. Dave Soupy Campbell joins us in studio next, along with John Seibel and Doug Gottlieb. It's game night. ESPN Radio.
Advance Auto Parts. New or used, cars are expensive. But at Advance Auto Parts, we believe they don't have to be expensive to maintain. That's why our parts come with ready-to-go low prices. Whatever you need, you'll know in advance you're getting a low price. Guaranteed. Looks like the cost of owning a car just went down. So bring it on. We're ready in advance.
For the best part, people that drive, we're ready in advance. Yeah, bring it on.
This year, ESPN Radio is giving you the chance to be an NFL draft expert. Log on to ESPNRadio.com and tell us who the top 3 draft picks will be, and you'll have a chance to win your own customized, authentic NFL jersey. Game ends April 25th, 2004. Also go to NFL.com by April 23rd, 2004 to enter the Click for Your Top Pick contest presented by Campbell's Chunky and get a chance to win a trip to NFL Kickoff on Thursday, September 9th. No purchase necessary, void where prohibited. See ESPNRadio.com and NFL.com for official sweepstakes rules.
Coming up with a Friday edition of the Dan Patrick Show, we will be in New York City at the ESPN Zone. All football, all the time. Michael Irvin, the playmaker, will stop by. Sports Illustrated's Peter King, Mel Kiper, draft expert. He will give us the first round, and he'll also take your questions. Jesse Palmer, the Bachelor, is going to stop by. If Eli's going to the Giants, what's that mean for his job as a backup quarterback? Any trades, any rumors, we've got it all for you. We hope you'll join us. That's the Friday edition of the Dan Patrick Show on ESPN Radio.
Wake up to something fresh.
Rise and shine. Oh, my God.
Take one pizza, add sports, news, weather, and kickstart your day.
This is a rocket with wheels. Woo!
Serve cold. It's the morning show of champions.
Are you hot wings or are you cold pizza?
You don't get this at any other morning show. Wake up to cold pizza. The morning show with everything. Weekday mornings at 7 a.m. Eastern on ESPN2. Oh, and hold the anchovies.
The NFL Draft 2004. 32 teams begin the quest for a championship.
It's April, and we're ready for some football.
You'd love to draft an All-American, but any selection could be an All-Pro or a Super Bowl MVP.
With the 4th, with the 18th, with the 30th selection.
What does your team need? The NFL Draft 2004, presented by Coors Light, begins Saturday at noon Eastern on ESPN and continues all weekend on ESPN and ESPN2.
The games that became classics. The moments that became history. The athletes that became legends.
Here's Michael at the foul line. The Bulls win!
Their
They're all on ESPN Classic. This is where past generations remember the greatest in sports history and where the next generation can experience it all for the first time. Call your cable or satellite provider and experience ESPN Classic now.
ESPN Radio Sports Center.
I'm Doug Brown. Let's check playoff action first as we go to the NBA. First of two games on tonight's schedule. At Madison Square Garden in New York, the Knicks trailing 2-0 to the New Jersey Nets. And the Nets lead this one, or they did until a moment ago. The Knicks have just taken the lead now, 36-35. New York leads it with less than 4 minutes to go in the first half. The war of words continuing also between the Knicks' Tim Thomas and the Nets' Kenyon Martin, although Thomas is again not playing tonight, recovering from that flagrant foul in Game 1 by Jason Collins. The second game on the NBA schedule will tip off about 90 minutes from now. It'll be the Spurs in Memphis. First ever playoff game for the Grizzlies at home. They trail 2-0 in that Western Conference first-round series. And there are two NHL playoff games underway right now. On ESPN2, the Flyers have a goal from Tony Amonte in the first period, and Philadelphia has a 1-0 lead on the Maple Leafs, Game 1 of that series. And on ESPN, the Flames and Red Wings are scoreless in the first period. A little later on tonight on ESPN2, the second game of the doubleheader there, the Avalanche and Sharks will play Game 1 of their second-round series. Now to the baseball scores. Bottom of the third in Toronto, the Red Sox lead the Jays 3-1 at Sky Dome. David Ortiz with a 2-run home run for the Red Sox. The Blue Jays trying to get their first win at home. They are 0-8 in Toronto. The Devil Rays lead the Orioles 3-0 in the fourth in Baltimore. Julio Lugo with an RBI to get things started in a 3-run Devil Ray third inning. Yankees and White Sox about to throw the first pitch at U.S. Cellular. It'll be Mike Messina against Scott Schoenweiss. Finals in the American League, the A's beat the Mariners 8-2 in Seattle. The Angels 7, the Rangers 5. The Twins beat the Tigers 4-3. It was the Indians 5, the Royals 4. Just about to go first pitch in St. Louis, or rather in Houston as well. The Cardinals will send Jason Marquis against Roy Oswalt of the Astros. National League Finals, the Diamondbacks beat the Brewers 11-9 in 15 innings. The Cubs and Pirates were rained out. The Padres over the Giants 9-4. Rockies beat the Dodgers 7-1 in a 6-inning rain-shortened game. Mets beat the Expos 3-2. Marlins 9, the Phillies 7, and the Reds beat the Braves 5-3 in a 5-inning shortened game. Sports Center every 20 minutes on ESPN Radio. I'm Doug Brown.
A-Rod and Pinstripes, Steinbrenner's unbelievable. Who'd you take, Shaq or Yao? Shaq's the man, but Yao's really shown me something. I don't like the DH, but it's hard to imagine baseball without it. My head is with Tigers, but my heart is with Dailies.
This is Mike and Mike in the morning on ESPN Radio. Trade Talk.
ESPN Radio. Get your radio on.
Coming up, got it all for you. We hope you'll join us. That's the Friday edition of the Dan Patrick Show on ESPN Radio.
Hey, how was the trip?
Great. Thanks for getting my mail.
Anytime.
Wait, where's my new copy of ESPN the magazine and my free messenger bag?
I don't know. Gotta run.
Hey, is that my bag hanging on your chair?
No.
The hottest magazine out there is offering the coolest deal. Just call 1-877-ESPN-MAG today and get 26 issues for just $1 an issue. Call now and you'll receive a free ESPN the magazine messenger bag to carry your 26 issues around in style.
Announcing a revolution in resolution. ESPN high-definition television is here. ESPN HD. On the screen like you've never seen. A sweeping sideline-to-sideline panorama so real. You'll feel the sun. See the sweat squirt. You might even call for the hot dog man. ESPN HD. The big picture in sports. Presented by Phillips and Best Buy. Call your cable operator or satellite provider today.
Golic, we will be T-1 and counting Friday morning as we get you set for the NFL Draft. Mike and Mike will be your hosts for ESPN Radio's Cover the Draft Saturday, and Friday morning we will get you ready like nobody else.
And again, I have to ask the question, while we will get you ready like no one else, what kind of food do we have?
Catering the situation. There'll be food, there'll be drink, and hey,
Stubby Chunky Soup.
Mike and Mike on the morning show on ESPN Radio.
Hey, those world beaters are playing like world beaters. The Marlins going to Philly. They win 3. In the meantime, Minnesota Twins are all banged up, but they just keep getting W's. We Band-Aid injuries on game night.
7 nights a week, 52 weeks a year, 11 years and counting. This is Game Night on ESPN Radio. You can email the show at GameNight@ESPNRadio.com. Now, here are your hosts, John Seibel and Doug Gottlieb.
We have a healthy serving of soup and Stark coming up. Dave Soup Campbell coming up in just a couple of minutes as the Florida Marlins just keep on winning. Apparently, they're after a second straight world title. Who would have thunk that? And then a little bit later in the hour, Jason Stark. Curious what he thinks about the Los Angeles Dodgers' hot start this year. We need to get out to the world of the NBA where they're expecting some physicality between the Knicks and the Nets. So far, everybody's behaved. How disappointing. Let's check in with Rich Catino. Rich?
Well, everyone's kind of behaved. 2:57 left to the halftime intermission. Nets and Knicks are tied at 36. And just moments ago, Richard Jefferson stole the ball from Shannon Anderson, went in on the basket, and got fouled by Anderson hard, went down to the floor. They called it an intentional foul, though not a flagrant foul. So I think things are starting to get a little more testy here at the Garden. It is 36-36, and it's been all Stephon Marbury here in the second quarter getting the Knicks back in it. He has 8. Kurt Thomas has 12. Richard Jefferson has 11 for the New Jersey Nets. We're tied at 36. 2:29 left to the halftime intermission from Madison Square Garden. I'm Rich Catino for Game Night on ESPN Radio.
Tim Thomas sitting this one out despite the remarks he made about wanting to get in and hit somebody if he got into the next game with a lower back strain. Love the way he's dressed up for this one in a Knicks T-shirt.
Thanks for dressing up.
Very, very nice. From there, we turn to the National Hockey League. Round 2, Game 1, Red Wings, the dominating Red Wings, and the upstart Calgary Flames. This Game 1's in Detroit. Let's figure out how it's going. Here's Marty Martin.
Well, dominating is the key word so far in this game. With about 4:40 to go in the first period, they're still tied at 0, but the Wings have outshot the Flames 11-1 so far. It was almost halfway through the period before Calgary even got their shot on goal. The Wings thought they had a 1-0 lead, but Chris Draper was called for goalie interference on Nick Kiprusoff. That negated the goal. Again, we are tied at 0 here as Curtis Joseph is once again in net for the Wings. But Kiprusoff again for Calgary. Chris Simon for the Flames. A scratch, as was Steve Thomas for the Wings. So with about 4:15 to go in the first, it's Wings and Flames all tied up at 0. Reporting live from Joe Louis Arena, Marty Martin for Game Night on ESPN Radio.
Then in the Eastern Conference, Game 1 between the Maple Leafs and the Philly Flyers. And the Flyers going without some oomph on the blue line. No Kim Janssen, but we do have an Ed Bankin. Ed?
And we have no Matt Sundin either for the Leafs. However, we are now tied at 1 with 4:28 to go, late first period. The Flyers dominating the Leafs, out shooting Toronto 11-3. However, just moments ago, Alexander McGillney from the right wing set a pass in front of the net, went off the skate of Gary Roberts into the net for the goal. They did review it. They ruled that it was not kicked in by Roberts, so the goal counts. And this game is tied at 1. Flyers, of course, a little more rested after the New Jersey series, getting a lot of traffic in front of the net. 4:28 to go in the first, tied at 1 from the Wachovia Center. Ed Bankin for Game Night on ESPN Radio.
From there, we turn to Major League Baseball. Let's go north of the border. Jesus at bat. No, not Jesus. Just Johnny Damon at bat. Damon's disciples ready to cheer all throughout the Northeast. Red Sox and Jays. Here's Charlie Lemmix.
Sox lead just won 3-1. Red Sox current Schilling makes his fourth start as his team looks to sweep the Jays. Schilling has scattered 4 singles, one of those an RBI, single by Howie Clark in the third. Red Sox David Ortiz, somewhat of a one-man wrecking crew. He hit a 2-run homer in the first, then walked and scored in the third. And that way, the Sox now with 6 hits off Miguel Batista. Red Sox at 9-5 lead the AL East by half a game over the Orioles. Jays are 6-0 and are now 8-0-8 at home to start the season. Top of the fourth, Red Sox lead 3-1. Charlie Lemmix to Sky Dome for Game Night on ESPN Radio.
Kind of reminds us of, remember the time when the folks who were at the Sky Dome Hotel were, let's just say, celebrating.
Consummating the relationship?
Yes, with the blinds open at Sky Dome.
Mm-hmm.
That may be the only way to get people to come to Skydome with the way the Blue Jays have begun their homestand in this season. 0-8. Ouch. Well, we had Stink in last hour, so we go from Stink to Soup. A double dose of baseball is Jason Stark soon to come, but Soupy Campbell joins us. Dave Campbell joins us in studio, the ESPN Major League Baseball analyst, fresh off the links today.
Jeez, subject number 2, please. It started badly when I looked at the Weather Channel, and it said 53 degrees, so I put a heavy sweater on. We got there, and it was 80. And all I had was a T-shirt underneath that, and you have to have a collared shirt. So that was the beginning of a good day.
Yes, it was a frustrating day for Dave Campbell, but he handled it like a gentleman. And speaking of handle it like gentlemen, what do you think of how the Phillies have handled these beatings they've taken at the hands of the Marlins? A little testy today.
Yeah, not well. 18 out of their last 20, and it's really starting to get ugly. I had our researchers do a little work. Joe Kerrigan, I have a lot of admiration for as a pitching coach, but one of his philosophies is do not do the slide step or go quick to the plate to alter your delivery to slow down the running game. Well, most of the time that works, except against the Florida Marlins, who led the major leagues in stolen bases last year, and their top 2 hitters, Pierre and Castillo, have been the top 2 base stealers in the major leagues each year of the decade. Bottom line is they've played 13 1- and 2-run games in the last 2 years, and the Marlins are 12-1. They've outstolen the Phillies 25-5, and they just refuse to really do anything about the running game, and it's killed them.
And by the by, everybody talking about that. Oh, here go the Marlins again after winning the world title last November. Thinking, here comes another fire sale, just like the last time in 1997. Sure, they did have some changing faces, but it sure looks like this team this year, Soup, is a much better team. Now, is that because of the changes they made or the changes that everybody else in the NL East did not make?
Well, I think it's a combination. But what it boils down to is they quite simply right now in the early going have the best pitching in baseball. I mean, everything was talking about who's got the best staff, the Oakland A's, the Red Sox, or the Yankees, and quite frankly, it's been the Florida Marlins. With Dontrelle Willis, he hadn't allowed an earned run in nearly 20 innings. Josh Beckett hit 102 on the radar gun the other day. Wow. Brad Penny still gets it up there. Carl Pavano's done well, and they could get their ace, A.J. Burnett, back in June of this year. I wish, hindsight's the only perfect science, but all winter everybody was looking for that sexy team. Who was going to be the Anaheim Angels of 2002? Who was going to be the Florida Marlins of 2003? And I think the answer may be the Florida Marlins of 2004. I mean, they lost Pudge, they lost Urbina, they lost Encarnacion. Who else did they lose? They lost 3 or 4. Urbina,
Derek Lee, and
Derek Lee. I mean, those are significant losses, but with that dominating pitching right now, they're making up for it.
Dave Campbell, Major League Baseball on ESPN Radio and Baseball Tonight. Sunday, April 25th, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. The Braves and the Florida Marlins, you along with Dan Schulman, get to call that one the Braves. Obviously, this is a transition year for this proud franchise. Can they hang on to this long run of division championships?
Well, and we're going to find out. I mean, they're the only team that's handled the Marlins. The Marlins are 11-1 against the rest of baseball. Atlanta swept them. The Braves pitched very well and got some clutch hits against them in Atlanta last weekend. So now Florida's going to try to repay the favor. I think a lot of people thought last year was going to be a transition with Tommy Glavine leaving, and but all of a sudden, Sheffield and Javi Lopez stepped up and had some tremendous years. Vinny Castilla chipped in, and John Smoltz had a great year out of the bullpen. But, I think this indeed is the transition year, and we're going to have to find out just how good they are. I mean, Chipper Jones is down. We don't know how long right now. And it's going to be depending on the pitching. I was going through my notes getting ready for the game on Sunday night, and I thought one of the writers made a great analysis. In fact, it might have even been John Smoltz who said it. He said that Marlin pitching staff is kind of what, myself, Maddox, Glavine, Steve Avery were back in the early 90s. And
you're listening to The Zone, ESPN Radio, 1600 AM, Cedar Rapids. We now leave our network programming to bring you the following special sports presentation.
Cedar Rapids Kernels, that's a good time roll. Play ball!
Are you ready to let the good times roll? Are you ready for Kernels baseball? The Zone, ESPN Radio, 1600 AM, and the Class A affiliate of the Anaheim Angels welcome you to Cedar Rapids Kernels baseball. Now, in his ninth season as the voice of the Kernels, here's John Rogers.
And following a brilliantly pitched game by starter Micah Posey and 2 home runs by Aaron Peel, the Kernels scratched out a 3-2 win in Game 1 of a twin bill here on the banks of the Mississippi. Welcome to the nightcap. The Kernels are trying to up their second half record to 10-4. They're 9-4, 5-1 against Clinton in the first 2 weeks of the season. Let's set the starting lineups before the LumberKings take the field for the second game of this twin bill. First for Clinton, their leadoff hitter is shortstop Ian Kinsler. Larry Grayson will bat second. He's in right field. The center fielder hitting third for Clinton is Juan Senriso. Kevin Richardson will serve as the designated hitter and cleanup batter for the LumberKings in Game 2. Andrew Wishy will bat fifth. He's in left field. Everson Frostad's 2-run homer with 2 out and 2 strikes in the bottom of the seventh made things very close in Game 1. Frostad at third, bats sixth. The LumberKing first baseman Brock Jacobson fanned against Bob Zimmerman to end Game 1. Jacobson bats seventh at first. Cody Clark will catch and hit eighth, and batting ninth for Clinton, Casey Benjamin at second base. On the hill for the LumberKings is 20-year-old right-hander from Riverside Community College in California, Jesse Chavez. The right-hander is 2-1. Now the Allen Motor Company starting lineup for the Kernels. Allen Motor Company is open until 9 o'clock tonight. It's important you know that because their spring cleanup sale is underway. 2004 Buick LeSabres start at just $19,995 during Allen's I-380 spring cleanup sale. Allen's open until 9 this evening. Listen to the ball game as you drive on out to their beautiful campus, I-380 and Boyson Road, exit 25 in Hiawatha. The Allen Motor Company Kernel starting lineup, Quan Cosby in center leads it off. Nick Kimpton will be in right field. The Australian bats second. Hitting third, he had another 2 hits in the opener, Brandon Wood, the shortstop. Batting cleanup in the Allen Motor Company order in left field, Matt Pauley. Matt Brown will hit fifth. He's the designated hitter. The second baseman hits sixth. That's Howie Kendrick. At first base, batting seventh, Caleb Mayer. Bobby Wilson will catch and hit eighth. And batting ninth at third base, Sean Rodriguez. On the mound for the Kernels, his teammates call him Frenchie from Quebec City, Canada, Michel Simard. Simard is 1-1, lost none. His ERA is 2.53. Right-hander Michel Simard on the hill for the Kernels. We're going to keep it right here because the game is about to start. If we've fallen behind on any of our sponsor commitments and commercials, we will honor those as this ball game progresses. Game 2 of a doubleheader. The Kernels won the opener 3-2. Let's set the LumberKings, who are in their white home uniforms defensively. On the infield, Emerson Frostad at third, Ian Kinsler the shortstop, Casey Benjamin at second, and Brock Jacobson is at first base. An outfield of Andrew Wishy in left, Juan Senriso in center, and Larry Grayson in right. The battery, Jesse Chavez and Cody Clark. Quan Cosby is about to start action in Game 2. Emily is our in-studio engineer. The lights are on. The temperature for Game 1 was 53 degrees. Well, let's go ahead and take a quick break before this one starts. Second game coming up. You're listening to Kernel Baseball on the Zone.
For more than 70 years, Rockwell Collins has been dedicated to providing innovative and dependable aviation electronics and communication solutions worldwide. We also bring a dedication of excellence to our communities to help ensure growth and prosperity. The long-standing partnership between Rockwell Collins and the Kernels is one way we're enhancing the quality of life in our community and making Cedar Rapids the best place to live and work. Rockwell Collins and the Cedar Rapids Kernels, partners on and off the field.
If you say the night for love, break out spotlight. There is something I've discovered. Break out spotlight. It's the best across the nation, not some overnight sensation. If you're looking for duration, it will treat you right. Break out spotlight. Break out spotlight.
Bud Light Beer, Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
A 1-0 pitch to start this game from Jesse Chavez is lined to the shortstop. Ian Kinsler took the Quan Cosby humpback liner and didn't have to move a step. Quan Cosby, nothing for 4 in the opener, went the other way and hit it right on the button, but lines out to short, 1 away here in the top of the first inning for Nick Kimpton. Nick had 2 hits, a run scored, and an RBI in the Kernel 5-2 victory here last night. Kimpton to face Jesse Chavez. Jesse, a 42nd round pick by the Rangers in 2002, is 6'2", 150 pounds, and Nick Kimpton, a left-handed batter, pops it foul over the backstop behind home plate. 3-2 Kernels in game 1. 49 degrees our temperature, a light breeze still blowing from the left field foul pole to the right field foul pole as Kimpton takes low, ball 1. Our Anderson and Brown Eye Care umpiring crew has Mark Ripberger behind the plate and Clint Mahan working the diamond. Kimpton swings and tips one foul into the catcher's mitt of Cody Clark. Strike 2 on Nick Kimpton. We're just underway in game 2 of a doubleheader. Chavez, a right-hander, brings it. It's low for ball 2. Jesse pitched 2 1/3 against the Kernels last Tuesday, the 13th of April. Was shelled for 5 runs on 6 hits, struck out none, walked 2. Kimpton powders one foul into the facade of the grandstand roof behind the plate. Several Kernels are playing both ends of the doubleheader. Quan Cosby, Matt Pauley, Matt Brown, Howie Kendrick, Brandon Wood. Kimpton fouls another one back. 2-2 to the Kernel number 2 hitter Nick Kimpton. 20 years old. He corks one into right off the second baseman's mitt for a base hit. Nick Kimpton whistled one hard off the glove of the leaping Casey Benjamin at second for a 1-out single. Boy, Nick really smoked that 2-2 pitch. And it was too hot to handle off the second baseman's mitt into shallow right. Brandon Wood had 3 hits here in the Kernel win last night, and in the opener he was 2 for 2 with a walk, including a double. Brandon Wood, a right-handed batter at the plate. Kimpton not running, and a curve missed outside, ball 1 to Brandon Wood.
LumberKings would like to pass along special happy 24th birthday to Pheasant out the picnic yard. Happy birthday.
Out to the hill goes the catcher, Cody Clark, to talk it over with his right-hander. Nick Kimpton is a base-stealing threat, to be sure, at first base. Nick stole 20 bases last year at Rancho Cucamonga, 20 for the Kernels 2 seasons ago. He draws a throw and dives back into the bag safely. Caleb Mayer, Sean Rodriguez, Nick Kimpton, and Bobby Wilson did not play in the first game. They're in Bobby Magallanes' Allen Motor Company starting lineup here in the nightcap. A strike to Brandon Wood from Jesse Chavez, Chavez. Everything is final from this afternoon on the State Farm Major League scoreboard. We'll check all of that as we roll along here. A fastball is below the knees, and it's 2-1 to the Kernel hot-hitting shortstop Brandon Wood. Wood has been retired 1 time in the first 2 games of this series. Nick is running. A pitch swing and a miss. The throw to second is in time, and Nick Kimpton is tagged out by the second baseman. Casey Benjamin puts a tag on the head-first sliding Nick Kimpton. The play went 2-4. A heck of a throw by Cody Clark right on the corner of the base as Brandon Wood swung through a pitch to protect Nick Kimpton. It's 2-2 now to Nick. And ball 3 just missed low and away from the slightly built right-hander. They list him at 6'2", but he looks more like 6 feet at the most to me. Strike 3 called on the outside corner. Brandon Wood gone on strike in the first inning for the Kernels. No runs, 1 hit. There were no Clinton errors. The Kernels leave the bases empty. A man caught trying to steal second. Kernels won the first game 3-2, and after one half inning in the nightcap, Kernels nothing. LumberKings coming to bat. You're tuned to Kernel Baseball on the Zone.
Dick Ramsey is the #1 home seller for the #1 real estate company, Skogman Realty. That means when you're marketing your home for sale or searching for the ideal home to buy, Dick Ramsey's Home Team will get you the results you deserve. Dick Ramsey's Home Team has the best deal going. Buy one of their homes, and Ramsey will buy yours. That's the winning edge Dick Ramsey's Home Team will deliver to you. Dick Ramsey, the #1 home seller for the #1 real estate company, Skogman Realty. There's a one-stop service center for your car or truck. Webb's Transmission in Cedar Rapids, where Mike, Tracy, and the gang will take care of your automotive needs. Using a combination of experience, common sense, and computer diagnostics, Webb's Transmission will service your engine, transmission, perform brake and coolant service, or just about any routine maintenance. And now, Webb's Transmission offers injector cleaning. Webb's Transmission at the corner of J Street and 36th Avenue Southwest in Cedar Rapids.
Michel Simard, a 22-year-old right-hander who went to junior college in St. Petersburg, Florida, lives in Quebec, Canada, and he's ready to go against these LumberKings. Michel Simard pitched against Clinton and was a 4-2 winner Monday, April 12th in our home ballpark. He went 5 innings, surrendered 2 runs on 4 hits, struck out 8, walked 2. Simard has fanned 16 batters in 10 2/3, and he has a 1-0 record. The Kernels are in their new gray road uniforms with red piping down the side of the gray trousers, red socks, red numbers outlined in white, and then Cedar Rapids in block letters arched across the front, red letters trimmed in white, and navy blue caps. 3-2 was the score of the first game. The Kernels won it on the strength of a pair of Aaron Peel home runs and 6 2/3 brilliant innings from starter lefty Micah Posey. He gave way to Bob Zimmerman, who came on to notch his second save of the season. Ian Kinsler, Larry Grayson, and Juan Senriso to face Colonel right-hander Michel Simard here in the bottom of the first for the LumberKings. A full night of baseball. We're glad you're with us. We promised you a complete look at the State Farm Major League scoreboard. That's because there were 6 games this afternoon in the National League and 4 afternoon games in the American League. But first, the first pitch to Kinsler. Strike at the knees, a fastball. Ian, 0-for-3 in the opener. Ian Kinsler, out of the University of Missouri. He's a Tiger. A curve is outside for ball 1. The best player recently to come out of the University of Missouri, a high fly ball near the line and left. Matt Pauley underneath it. Matt almost overran it and has it near the line. Ian Kinsler skies to left, 1 away in the LumberKing first inning. And now Phil's name escapes me. Phil Bradley, the quarterback of the Missouri Tigers back in the late 70s, had a very good career with the Seattle Mariners and the Phillies. Larry Grayson at the plate. Let's start with all those finals in the National League. State Farm Insurance Agent, a bunt, foul by Grayson, strike 1, past third. Brought to us by State Farm Insurance Agents Dale Thompson, Gary Schubat, Lanny Peterson, and Al Shetler. A rain-shortened victory at Great America Ballpark for the Reds as they whipped the Braves 5-3. The Marlins turned back the Phillies 9-7 at Citizens Bank Park in Philadelphia. A line drive carries out to Quan Cosby, who took 3 steps back, and Quan has it in center. Grayson hit it right on the button, but lines out to center. 2 out in the LumberKing first inning, no score. In 15 innings, we haven't given you this final yet. The Diamondbacks outlasted Milwaukee 11-9 in 15 innings this afternoon at Miller Park. At Shea Stadium, it was the Mets 3, Montreal 2. A rain-shortened game went to the Rockies at Denver's Coors Field. They stomped Los Angeles 7-1, and the Padres trampled the Giants 9-4 in San Francisco today. The Cubs and Pirates rained out tonight in Pittsburgh. The Cardinals and Houston playing at Minute Maid Park. A 2-0 pitch is inside to Juan Sanriso, and Michel Simard has fallen behind 3-0. In the American League on the State Farm Major League scoreboards, finals from Jacobs Field in Cleveland, where the Tribe nipped Kansas City 5-4, a strike called to Sanriso. At the Metrodome, the Twins shaded the Tigers 4-3. Our parent club, the Anaheim Angels, played at Angel Stadium in Anaheim. A bouncer to first, easy play for Caleb Mayer. Caleb steps on the base to end the Clinton first inning. Juan Sanriso taps out to first, and Michel Simard came back from a 3-0 count to get Sanriso on a slow bouncer to first base. The LumberKings go in order in the bottom of the first inning. We'll finish up with our look at the State Farm Major League scoreboard in the Kernels' second inning. The Kernels won the opener 3-2. As we go to the second in Game 2, the Kernels and LumberKings scoreless. You're listening to Kernel Baseball on the Zone.
At Zimmerman's, we believe that the voice of the customer speaks the loudest. Let's hear what our customers have to say.
We chose Zimmerman because our family has been buying cars. I guess we're probably the third generation to buy cars here at Zimmerman's.
My family's bought 18 cars at Zimmerman's. 18. I ought to get a little bonus or something, wouldn't I?
We build our reputation on one satisfied customer at a time. On behalf of everyone at Zimmerman's, I want to thank you for your business.
I cannot be anyone but me. Baby, can't you see I know what's right for me? Don't tell me wrong from right. I know just what I like. Yeah, call me crazy, I don't care. Come feel the joy of my generation. It's time they got their own understand. I'm the shout it out.
No score through one inning in Game 2 of a twin bill here at Alliant Energy Field. The Kernels edge Clinton 3-2 in the first game behind Micah Posey and 2 Aaron Peel home runs. Our parent club, the 2002 World Champion Angels, whipped Texas today in Southern California 7-5, and Oakland trounced the Mariners 8-2 earlier this afternoon at Safeco Field. In the American League tonight, the Blue Jays hosting the Red Sox, Tampa Bay and Baltimore at Camden Yards, and the Yankees and White Sox at Comiskey. Matt Pauley dumped an RBI single into left to give the Kernels a 1-0 lead in the first game of this doubleheader. That came in the third inning. Matt took a ball, and now a strike from Jesse Chavez. Wears a long-sleeve black shirt underneath his white LumberKing home uniform. And misfires outside for ball 2 to Pauley. Matt had one hit in the opener, or 2 hits rather, and drove in a run. Ball 2 misses high to Matt Pauley. The cleanup batter is in left field, leading off here in the top of the second inning of a doubleheader. Ball 3 misses down and away. Ball 4, rather. I lost track of the count, and Matt Pauley's aboard on a leadoff walk. Well, oftentimes when a man is struggling in baseball like Matt Brown is, the skipper will call for a hit and run. And even though Matt Pauley isn't blessed with great speed, perhaps Bobby Magallanes will call for a hit and run to try to break Matt Brown out of his hitting doldrums. Uncle Charlie drops in for a strike call to the Colonel right-handed hitting DH Matt Brown. Brownie, 0-for-3 in Game 1. Shoots one foul into the screen behind the plate. Strike 2. Boy, when you're in a rut like Matt is in, and he's not in the throes or depths of a terrible hitting slump, he's just hit a rocky spot for the last 3 ball games, gone hitless. You're always in the hole, 0-2. Pauley, a modest lead, being held at first by Brock Jacobson, as Matt Brown squirts one foul behind the plate. Outfield straight away for the Colonel right-handed batter. 1 on, nobody out, top of the second, no score. In Game 2 of a double dip. A curve wrapped up the middle, off the pitcher's shin. He recovers and throws Matt Brown out. Matt Brown bashed one off the shin of pitcher Jesse Chavez. He'll be checked out by the LumberKing Brain Trust as Matt Pauley goes to second. Matt Brown had a hit taken away from him. He hit one hard that was, I think, headed into center field, but the pitcher took it off the shin, and there's no need for the LumberKings to check out Jesse Chavez. He tells them he's all right. Matt Pauley advanced to second on the ground ball out. It went 1-3 back to the box. Howie Kendrick fouls one off to the right, strike one. Howie Kendrick was 1 for 4, scored a run in game one. Right-handed hitter rips one into left and will get near the line, and racing around third is Matt Pauley to score on a Howie Kendrick double. Matt Pauley has made it 1-0, crossing the plate on an RBI double, hammered into the left field corner, cut off by Andrew Wishy deep in left, but not before Matt Pauley scored standing up to make it 1-0 Kernels here in the nightcap. Now with Kendrick in scoring position, the Kernels could add to their lead with Caleb Mayer at the plate. Howie Kendrick at second with an RBI double. Ball one missed outside to Caleb Mayer. Caleb doubled in last night's series opener, but was picked off second. That was in the fourth inning. He was 1 for 4. Mayer, a right-handed batter, ahead 1-0, facing Jesse Chavez, whose curveball nips the outside corner for a strike. Howie Kendrick with an RBI double here in the top of the second inning to put the Kernels ahead 1-0. A tap back to the hill. Kendrick will be caught in a rundown between second and third, and the third baseman tags Howie out. A poor base running decision as Caleb tapped one on one hop back to Jesse Chavez, and the play went 1-5 with Emerson Frostad running Howie Kendrick back towards second, and he tagged him out. Good reaction by the pitcher Jesse Chavez. He saw Howie Kendrick out of the corner of his eye and knew that Howie was a goner when he threw to third base. A strike on the outside edge to Bobby Wilson. Caleb Mayer reaches on a fielder's choice comebacker. And the play again went 1-5 to retire Howie, who was hung out between second and third. The 0-1 to Bobby Wilson is hammered foul. Look out. That one zipped into the stands beyond the LumberKing first base dugout. Bobby, 0 for 4 last night in the hole, 0-2, with 2 gone and a runner at first in the top of the second inning, 1-0 Kernels. Wilson, a right-handed hitter, takes the slider outside for ball one. Matt Pauley started this inning by drawing a walk, and he scored on a one-out double down the left field line by Howie Kendrick. A high pop-up to the infield. It's near second base. The shortstop waits and has it. Ian Kinsler one-hands the high, towering pop-up off the bat of Bobby Wilson that brings the Kernels' second to an end. 1 run on a walk, 1 hit, no errors by the LumberKings. The Kernels leave one. And after winning game one 3-2, the Kernels, after an inning and a half in the nightcap, lead Clinton 1-0. You're listening to Kernel Baseball on the Zone.
Benjamin Franklin once said,
"Glass, china, and reputation are easily cracked, but never well mended."
At Benjamin Franklin, the punctual plumber, we believe you deserve respect for favoring us with your business. We'll never forget that. That's why we do our best to give you service so special you'll want to tell your friends about it. We believe that honesty is the best policy. Benjamin Franklin said so.
You know it.
Our plumber will arrive at your house fully uniformed. You never have to wonder or fear who's at your door, because only the few, the best, and the talented can wear the Benjamin Franklin uniform. Our simple pricing system takes the panic out of calling a plumber. We give you the options first, and you grant approval before we do the work. There are never any surprises.
Splendid.
When we say we'll be there, or we'll give you a Benjamin Franklin, a $100 bill.
Benjamin Franklin, the punctual plumber.
Toyota Financial Services of Cedar Rapids understands the importance of reading in the lives of our community's children. That's why they're proud to fund the 6th annual Toyota Financial Services Kernel Summer Reading Program. The generous support of Toyota Financial Services will result in Kernel players conducting a record 32 elementary school assemblies this spring to encourage girls and boys to read throughout the summer. Their reading accomplishments will be recognized by Toyota Financial Services with fabulous rewards. Toyota Financial Services, a true hero to the Kernels and the youth of our community.
Michel Simard set down the Clinton LumberKings in order in the bottom of the first inning. He has a 1-0 lead with which to work after the Kernels won the opener 3-2. Want to remind you, and we'll talk a little bit more about this later in this second game of the doubleheader, that this is Professional Secretaries Week, and a great way to say thank you to your hardworking administrative assistant or secretary is with flowers and plants from Peck's Flower Shop. Peck's has a number of great ideas to reward your secretary and say thanks. They have colorful blooming plants. Ball one from Simard, low to Kevin Richardson, left-handed hitting DH. Peck's has a wide array of fresh flower bouquets and many sizes and prices. Michel delivers just low, ball two. Desk planters are a great gift to your secretary or administrative assistant, along with easy-to-care-for foliage plants. Both can liven up the workplace. Ball three is downstairs to the left-handed hitter. Peck's also has fun balloon bouquets. That would certainly bring a smile to your secretary's face. Strike one called on a 3-0 delivery to Kevin Richardson. This is not Kevin Richardson. We've had a change in the LumberKing batting order. The batter swings and knocks one back to the hill, knocked down by Simard, and Michel throws the batter out. We're going to find out who that batter was. Andrew Wishy just was retired on a comebacker. It went 1-3. Now Kevin Richardson will bat. Andrew Wishy was the cleanup batter who just hit, and he, on a 3-1 pitch, he chopped it back to the mound, and Wishy, the left fielder, was retired after Michel Simard knocked it down. Now Kevin Richardson, a right-handed batter, is at the plate. Richardson is the DH, and ball one is high and away to Kevin Richardson. A gift certificate from Peck's would also be a great gift to your secretary or administrative assistant. The 1-0 is a strike called. Peck's is the place to go to reward and thank your secretary. Visit them at the corner of Blair's Ferry and Edgewood Roads Northeast, or call them to place your order, 393-5565. Now, you're going to have to do a little bit of extra work. You can't assign your secretary to order her own or his own appreciation, reward, thank you gift. So you make the call to Peck's, 393-5565. A bouncer foul into the Kernel's third base dugout evens the count to Kevin Richardson, 2-2. Kevin Richardson, 0-for-3 in game one. 1-0 Kernels, 1 out in the Clinton second inning in the second game of a twin bill. Strike three called, a Michel Simard curveball, and it broke off the table and caught Kevin Richardson looking, sending him packing with the second out of the second inning. 5 in a row retired by French-Canadian Michel Simard, S-I-M-A-R-D. Left-handed batting, Emerson Frostad takes a strike on the inside corner. Frostad slugged his first home run of the year with 2 out in the bottom of the 7th of game one to cut the Kernel lead to 1 run, 3-2. Micah Posey was lifted and got the win as Bob Zimmerman fanned switch hitter Brock Jacobson to end game one. Ball one high and away from Frenchie. Now a pitch swatted foul into the backstop. It's 1-2 to Emerson Frostad. Backdoor slider at the knees. Strike three called. 6 in a row retired by right-hander Michel Simard as he got Emerson Frostad looking to end the Clinton second inning. Down in order go the LumberKings After 2 innings in Game 2 of a doubleheader, the Kernels won the opener 3-2. The Kernels lead Game 2 after 2, 1-0. You're listening to Kernel Baseball on the Zone.
On the outside, everything looks fine. But on the inside, an unseen enemy is plotting the destruction of your home. Termites. Termites can be deadly to your home unless you fight back with certified pest and termite control. Yes, termites have made their way to Iowa, and they can cause extensive damage to your home before you even know they're there. It takes a trained professional to look in all the right places. Don't risk your home. Call the experienced, licensed, and insured experts at Certified Pest and Termite Control. 1 in 5 homes inspected have shown signs of termites. Certified offers guaranteed inspections and a 10% discount for seniors. Locally owned and operated, Certified carries a full supply for the do-it-yourselfers. Look for the giant ant at 1141 16th Avenue Southwest. Don't take a chance. Call Certified Pest and Termite Control today.
Congratulations on buying your new $24,000 car. Oh, wait, you signed the contract, didn't you? Congratulations on owning your new $16,000 car. Sir? Sir? He's fainted.
It seems criminal, doesn't it? The value of a new car drops by 1/3 the minute you sign for it. You haven't even put a slushie in the cup holder yet, and thousands of dollars have just floated away. But you're smart. You've learned the value of buying a young used car. But where do you go? Who do you trust? Well, come see us. We're Select Auto Group, a great way to buy a pre-owned car. For one thing, we don't have salespeople. You deal directly with the owners who make the decisions. This gives you the best price right away. And at Select Auto Group, we pride ourselves on honesty and integrity. No pressure, no hijinks. Plus, we offer extended warranties up to 100,000 miles and a full service department to back them up. You'll find us at 1st Avenue and 8th in Cedar Rapids, and 7th Avenue and 6th in Marion. Select Auto Group, a great way to buy a pre-owned car.
Sean Rodriguez batting for the first time in this doubleheader in the number 9 slot in the Allen Motor Company order has fallen behind to Jesse Chavez, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Right-handed batter, Sean swings at a curveball and didn't get it, and 1 away. In the Kernel third, 1-0 Kernels. Sean Rodriguez down swinging, and the batter is Quan Cosby. Quan lined out to short to start this game. A leadoff walk drawn by Matt Pauley in the second. He advanced to second on a Matt Brown comebacker to the mound and then scored on a Howie Kendrick double into left. Ball 1, low and inside to Quan, the switch hitter batting left. Bounces one to the right side. It's cut off by the first baseman. He underhands to the pitcher, and Quan out on a very close play at first base. The pitcher, Jesse Chavez, just did beat Quan Cosby to the bag as Brock Jacobson had to move a bit to his right and come in to field that softly hit bouncer. 2 gone in the Kernel third inning. Nick Kimpton lined a single off Casey Benjamin's mitt at second in the first inning, but then Nick was caught trying to steal second base. First pitch to Kimpton is ripped into right, and it'll fall for a 2-out single. Larry Grayson retrieves it on 1 hop. Nick was jammed. Jesse Chavez made a good pitch to the left-handed batter, but Nick Kimpton had 2 hits last night, and he has 2 hits here in Game 2 of this doubleheader. Nick may be running again with Brandon Wood at the plate. Brandon struck out looking to end the Kernel first inning. Wood had 2 hits in Game 1, or 3 hits last night, 2 hits in Game 1 tonight. A big bender is a strike on the outside corner to the Kernel shortstop, Brandon Wood. So Brandon with 5 hits in the series. In the hole 0-1, and takes strike 2 on the outside corner. Nick Kimpton at first with 2 away. Top of the third, 1-0 Kernels. Brandon Wood takes high for ball 1. Kimpton not running, and Wood lifts one into right. Larry Grayson back, has room in front of the track, and makes the grab. Brandon Wood flies to right to end the Colonel third inning. No runs, a 2-out single, 1 hit. There were no Clinton errors. The Colonels strand 1 and have left 2 in Game 2. The Colonels won the opener 3-2, and after 2.5 in the second game, lead the LumberKings 1-0. You're listening to Colonel Baseball on the Zone.
All roads lead to the Cedar Rapids Museum of Art for the spectacular exhibit of more than 200 treasures from ancient Rome. Art in Roman life, villa to grave, is installed in a stunning setting that emulates a Roman villa. Decorated with precious art and artifacts, many of these works are on display for the first time since their discovery. Step back 2,000 years to experience the world as seen through the eyes of the Romans.
Art in Roman life, villa to grave, now at the Cedar Rapids Museum of Art.
At Bank Iowa, our professionals know how important your financial future is to you. Bank Iowa can best meet your needs when you allow us to be a part of your financial plans. Our entire staff from all areas of the bank realizes the most important part of our bank is you, the client. We bring it all together to make banking comfortable and convenient right here at home. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Bank Iowa, Iowa's hometown bank.
The way to pocket important savings is to take advantage of Chevron motor oils and lubricants from the Otson Oil Company, your local Chevron oil distributor. Chevron lubricants are made from higher quality base oils for better performance, and that means longer life for your engine. Contact the Otson Oil Company in Cedar Rapids for details on how you can save time and money with Chevron lubricants. The Otson Oil Company, serving Iowa with quality lubricants since 1933. Visit Otson Oil Company at www.otson.com.
Switch hitter Brock Jacobson was summoned off the Clinton bench in the bottom of the 7th with 2 outs following an Emerson Frostad 2-run homer that cut the Colonel 3-0 lead to 3-2. And he had quite a tussle with Bob Zimmerman, but wound up fanning to end the game. Swing and a miss, strike 1 on the switch hitter, Brock Jacobson. He bats 7th in the Clinton order, and he leads off this third inning. The bottom falls out of a Michel Simard fastball. Strike 2 swinging. Brock Jacobson last night, 0-for-3, walked to load the bases in the 9th inning. Brock takes outside. He's from Brigham Young. And he's in the hole, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Michel Simard has set down the first 6 LumberKings to start this second game of a doubleheader. Into his windup, Simard hits the batter. Michel Simard struck Brock Jacobson. Again, the last thing a guy would want to do ahead in the count, 1-2. But Michel's pitch came right in on the batter, and Simard tried to, Jacobson tried to spin out of the way, but couldn't do it. Tying run at first with nobody out in the LumberKing third inning. Big lead at first by Jacobson. He's not running, and Michel misses high and in. Ball 1 to Cody Clark, the catcher. Cody Clark is 22 years old, from Arkansas. Right-handed hitter. Ooh, a pitch just missed inside, ball 2. Cody played his first year of pro ball last year in Spokane. In 38 games, hit .209. Time is called as Cody Clark steps out. 11th round pick of the Rangers last year, Cody Clark. Holding the runner at first is Caleb Mayer. Runner not going. And a pitch dribbled foul towards the LumberKing first base dugout. We'll conclude this 4-game series with a 6 o'clock start, a 9-inning game tomorrow evening. Then we're back at home for 4, starting Saturday at 5 o'clock against the Kane County Cougars. The gates open at 4. I'll give you the number to call for Colonel tickets in a moment. The 2-1 is sliced foul into the backstop, strike 2. Colonel tickets at 896-7560. 896-7560. We have in the neighborhood of 350 folks on hand here tonight. Game time temperature to start the nightcap at least 49 degrees. A looper down the right field line should tie the game. It's into the corner. It's a fair ball. And speeding around third is Brock Jacobson. He'll score on a triple into the right field corner by Cody Clark. We're tied 1-1. Cody reached out and sliced it into the right field corner to tie the game. A triple for Cody Clark. He didn't hit it that well, but he got the barrel of the bat on it, and it was fair by about a foot and a half down the right field line. Before Nick Kempton could get it back in, Brock Jacobson scored all the way from first, and Cody Clark slid into third with an RBI triple. We're tied at 1, and now Casey Benjamin could give the LumberKings the lead. Casey is a left-handed batter who didn't play in the opener, nor did he play last night. He takes a strike at the knees. Casey Benjamin from Tennessee Tech stands straight up from the left side, wears his pants just beyond his knees, and taps one foul behind the plate for strike 2. Well, Michel Simard was ahead of Brock Jacobson, but struck him with a 1-2 pitch, and then surrendered a 2-strike opposite field triple to Cody Clark. Benjamin busts one off his thumb's foul over the Colonel third base dugout to remain in the hole 0-2. Don't put it beyond Michel Simard to get out of this quandary. Runner at third, nobody out. Infield back for the Kernels. They'll trade a run for an out here. Swing and a foul into the backstop on a curveball by Casey Benjamin. He steps out, taps his black shoes. The LumberKings wear black socks. All white home uniforms with green numerals trimmed in silver. Another 0-2. Swing and a miss. A fastball. Chin high, and Casey Benjamin didn't get it. Strike 3. Now will the Kernels bring the infield in? No, they won't. Will they do at the corners? The Kernels bring the infield in at the corners, so if Ian Kinsler hits one to Sean Rodriguez at third or Caleb Mayer at first, the Kernels could come home. Clinton's time to take the lead in this game. A curve in the dirt blocked by Bobby Wilson, ball 1. Michel set below the letters, spins another breaking pitch in, but low, ball 2. The Kernels trying to keep this a tie game with a runner at third and 1 out. Breaking pitch, low and away, ball 3. All that Michel Simard has given Ian Kinsler has been curveballs. The breeze is still blowing from left to right. It's calmed down quite a bit. The LumberKings turned the batter loose on a 3-0 pitch, and Ian Kinsler swung and missed, strike 1. Go ahead run at third here in the bottom of the third. 1-1 our score. Ball 4 up and in as Ian Kinsler walks. Now the LumberKings have a number of choices. They could run with Ian Kinsler, try a double steal. Larry Grayson could try a squeeze bunt. We'll have to wait and see. We mentioned the breeze has calmed down considerably. A lot of folks here tonight, though, have gone to the concession stands for hot chocolate. Boy, does that sound nice on a 49-degree chilly evening. Larry Grayson pops one foul off the end of his bat, strike 1. Larry lined out to center in the first inning. A Colonel 1-0 lead has evaporated here in the third, and the LumberKings have runners at the corners with only 1 out. And Michel Simard looked the lead runner, Cody Clark, back to third, and then whirled and tried to catch Ian Kinsler off guard at first, but couldn't do it. The 0-1 to Larry Grayson. A curve is a strike called, and he's in the hole 0-2. Michel Simard trying desperately to keep this Clinton club at bay and keep the game tied at 1. Larry Grayson's a right-handed hitter. The 0-2 pitch. Tapped to third, a throw home. The runner is out at the plate, and runners hold at first and second. Well, Sean Rodriguez threw home and got Cody Clark 5-2. And I'm telling you, Bobby Wilson has the ball waiting for Cody Clark, who all of a sudden you might have even heard the pitter-patter of his feet. Cody Clark, rather than slide or try to run through Bobby Wilson or get in a rundown, just came to a screeching halt and was tagged out by Bobby Wilson. It went 5-2. And the batter is Larry Grayson reaches on the fielder's choice. The play went 5-2, and the batter's Juan Senrizo. Runners at first and second, a curve, a strike called. We said Michel Simard had a chance to get out of a runner at third, nobody out situation, and he's 1 out away from doing just that. A high pop foul, long run for Caleb Mayer, and he cannot get there. It lands on the warning track material. And wouldn't you know it, nobody from the Clinton bullpen moved an inch to try to help Caleb Mayer. They all shut their mouths in utter silence. And that's the way of baseball. You don't help a guy as long as he's not in any danger. You just don't say a word. Oh, my goodness. Colonel intern Sonia Massey, kind enough to root the Kernels on here tonight in Clinton, and she knows what hot chocolate will do at this point. Sonia, thank you so much. Well, that is very, very kind. Sonia's in her red Colonel pullover jacket. The LumberKings have runners at first and second with 2 out. They've tied the game here in the third, 1 apiece. Swing and a miss on a curveball. Michel Simard keeps this a tie game. The LumberKings had the go-ahead run at third with nobody out and did not plate him. 1 run for Clinton in the third inning on 1 hit, a hit batter, a walk, no Colonel errors, and the LumberKings leave a pair, their first 2 stranded of the game. Some pitching by Michel Simard to keep this a tie game. We go to the top of the 4th inning in Game 2 of a twin bill. The Kernels won the opener 3-2, and it's 1-1 in the nightcap. You're listening to Colonel Baseball on the Zone.
Kernels fans, your Cedar Rapids Taco Bell restaurants have something new for you to cheer about this season. A Taco Bell 10 spot. When the Kernels score 10 or more runs in any game this season, you'll score beef tacos for just 39 cents the very next day at any Cedar Rapids Taco Bell. That's a savings of 50 cents per taco, limit 10 per customer. Remember, when the Kernels put up a Taco Bell 10 spot by plating 10 or more runs in any game, you get up to 10 39-cent beef tacos the very next day at any Cedar Rapids Taco Bell.
Solo Mexico, her voice soars above the street, Spanish guitar. I think I get like Dr. Pepper, originality made her a star. The taste of Dr. Pepper, the taste of originality, the individuality, that gives life a personality. Be you, do what you do. Be you, nothing better, nothing better. And then you find a stage, a child came of age with a song of passion from the heart, and everyone could tell Anna Gabrielle was an original from the start. The taste of Dr. Pepper, the taste of originality, the roots individuality, and gives life a personality. Be you, do what you do. Be you, nothing better, nothing better. Be you, do what you do.
Matt Pauley takes ball 1 low as the 4th inning starts. Pauley pounds 1 foul outside first, fielded in foul ground by Brock Jacobson. We're just past 8 o'clock, and we want to remind you that you're enjoying Colonel Baseball on the Zone, ESPN Radio 1600, KCRG, Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Matt Pauley with a walk, and he scored the game's first run in the 2nd inning. A changeup, and that slip pitch is a strike call to the left-handed Colonel cleanup batter. Pauly, 2 hits in the opener, a Kernel 3-2 win. Jesse Chavez delivers low and away for a ball. We're home Saturday at 5, Sunday at 2, and then Monday and Tuesday nights at 6:30. A late swing and a miss by Matt Pauly, and he's the third strikeout victim of Jesse Chavez. 1 gone in the Kernel 4th inning, 1-1 the score. We'll have some more fun with our second Kernel Roadshow Trivia Challenge of this doubleheader in the Kernel 5th inning. Big breaking balls, a strike called to Matt Brown. Right now, though, let's have some fun with our Kernel of Wisdom. And this one is hard to believe. Strike 2 called on the outside corner. Remember last night, you Cub fans, when the Cubs jumped on the Pirates for 8 runs in the first inning? The 0-2 to Matt. Swing and a tip foul, strike 3. Matt Brown is down on strike. 2 away quickly on strikeouts in the Kernel 4th inning. Well, this Kernel of Wisdom comes, ironically enough, as the Florida Marlins are off to a great start this season. They won the World Series last year. Our Kernel of Wisdom, the Boston Red Sox, in June of last year, scored an all-time record 10 runs before the first out was recorded against the Marlins in a 25-8 victory over Florida last June. Boy, I didn't realize that when the Red Sox scored an all-time record 10 runs before the first out of the game against the Marlins, that Florida would lose that game 25-8, but that they would win the World Series. Going the other way and lining a base hit into right is Colonel Howie Kendrick, and he's thrown out trying to stretch it into a double. A good throw by Larry Grayson cut down Howie Kendrick. His bid for a second straight double was thwarted as Larry Grayson threw a strike into the shortstop, Ian Kinsler, and it went 9-6 to end the inning. Credit Howie Kendrick with his second hit of the game, but he's gunned out trying to stretch a single into a double, 9-6. In the 4th, no runs for the Kernels, a 2-out single by Kendrick. There were no Clinton errors. The Kernels leave the bases empty. The Kernels have 1 hit in each of the first 4 frames in the second game of this doubleheader. The Kernels won game 1, 3-2, and in the nightcap, it's 1-1 after 3.5 innings. You're listening to Kernel Baseball on the Zone.
Whether you're a serious athlete or a weekend warrior, injuries can take you out of your game. Smart athletes know that Physiotherapy Associates in Cedar Rapids are the experts in the treatment and prevention of sport-related injuries. Our expert staff serves the metro and surrounding area high school athletes. Physiotherapy Associates of Cedar Rapids, the smart choice in sports medicine. Call us at 398-1569. That's 398-1569. We'll get you back in your game today.
Who cares what's in a hot dog? This country was built on the principle that wretched refuse could be made great. So when the tofu-obsessed among us ask what the hot dog is made of, well, the High Life man turns the question back on the questioner. You, sir, what are you made of? What spice do you add to the national knockwurst? No, you do not ask of the hot dog. The hot dog asks of you. Are you man enough to live the High Life? Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, USA.
Who's that cool cooking man? King of the grill, who's your patio? Your patio. Charbroiled sausage flipping man with the buns, who's your patio? Your patio. He only cooks Clements, number 1 for taste and fun.
Econo Foods is the place to save on Clements Fine products this week. Shop Econo Foods for hot pricing on Clements.
Andrew Wishy stands in this 1-1 contest and takes a fastball, a strike from Michel Simard. Andrew, a left-handed hitter, lays off a pitch low and in for ball 1. We were talking about that incredible game last year at Fenway Park when the Red Sox scored 10 runs in the first inning before the first out was recorded. Here's a line shot into the right field corner for extra bases. Andrew Wishy will get at least 2 as Nick Kempton heaves it into the cutoff man to hold Andrew Wishy to a leadoff double. Wishy pulled a Michel Simard delivery hard into the right field corner for a leadoff double. And the batter is Kevin Richardson. Richardson, a right-handed batter, was caught looking in the second inning. Well, Michel Simard kept us a tie game in the last inning. The LumberKings had a runner at third with nobody out and didn't score. Can Simard perform a similar feat here in the fourth inning with a runner at second and nobody out? The LumberKings threaten to take the lead. Richardson on a breaking pitch, took it for ball one. Bobby Wilson behind the plate. Tommy Duenas caught the opener. A 3-2 Kernel win. Florida lost that game at Fenway Park 25-8 in June of last year. Simard spins and looks the runner Wishy back to second. From the stretch, the 1-0 is swung on and missed for a strike. The scoreboard here at Alliant Energy Field is in left center field. It is a 10-foot high steel wall adorned with billboards. Beyond the center field wall is a showboat and a gambling boat. Ball two, up and into the batter. A strange connection with the Angels and this ballpark. Mickey Hatcher and Mike Scioscia both played minor league baseball here. Hatcher is the hitting coach for the Anaheim Angels, and Mike Scioscia, the manager. Ball three, a curveball, is low to Kevin Richardson. And a couple of great right-handers pitched here back in the late 70s. Dave Stewart and Oral Hershiser. Swing and a miss by Richardson on a pitch high and outside, and the count full to Kevin Richardson. Oral Hershiser is back in baseball. He's the pitching coach, but I can't remember what team he's the pitching coach for. A ground ball past third, knocked down by Rodriguez. He throws the batter out. Oh, Sean Rodriguez made a terrific play. A ground ball deep behind the base at third, knocked down by Sean. Somehow he recovered, found the handle, and I mean he zipped his throw across the diamond from deep third and got Kevin Richardson for the first out here in the Clinton fourth inning. Some play at third by Sean Rodriguez. Holding at second was Andrew Wishy. Can one of you guys help me out where Oral Hershiser is the pitching coach? A high, deep drive into the left center field alley. Way back it goes, and it is off the wall for extra bases. Andrew Wishy scores. Pulling into second is Emerson Frostad. LumberKings lead it 2-1. Emerson Frostad drilled one into the opposite field alley between Matt Pauley and Quan Cosby, and a pair of doubles have given the LumberKings a 2-1 lead here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Ironically enough, Oral Hershiser, who pitched here in this ballpark back in 1979, is the pitching coach for the parent club of these LumberKings, the Texas Rangers. Well, Clinton takes their first lead of this series. 2-1. A curve in the dirt is ball one to Brock Jacobson, a left-handed batter. He was hit by a pitch and scored to tie the game in the third inning. Man, Emerson Frostad with a two-run homer in game one to cut a Kernel lead to 3-2. And now an RBI double drilled into the left center field alley to score Andrew Wishy. And Emerson Frostad has been a great offensive catalyst for the LumberKings tonight. One and one to Brock Jacobson. Left-handed hitter. A bunt, and Michel Simard will ignore the runner going to third and throw just in time to get the batter. Oh, Brock Jacobson flew down that first base line, and it was Bobby Wilson giving Michel Simard, his battery mate, just the right instructions. Throw to first, Bobby was yelling, and as Emerson Frostad went from second to third, Brock Jacobson was out, just out on a bang-bang play at first. It went 1-3, Simard to Caleb Mayer. Michel delivers a strike at the letters to Cody Clark. Cody tripled into the right field corner to tie the game at 1 in the third inning. LumberKings lead it here in the bottom of the fourth, 2-1. Ball 2 is downstairs to Cody Clark. Our Kernel Roadshow Trivia Challenge comes your way in the top of the fifth inning. Swing and a foul served into the screen, and it's 1-2 to Cody Clark. The Kernels, with their 3-2 win in Game 1, up their record in one-run contests to 3-0. Michel wastes one high to even the count, 2-2 to Cody Clark. 2 away here in the bottom of the fourth. The LumberKings have taken a 2-1 lead. Ooh, the batter was hit. Second hit batsman, and Michel Simard is kind of shrugging his shoulders. Cody Clark didn't look like he saw that pitch and didn't really try to get out of the way. Well, Micah Posey struck 2 hitters in Game 1, and Michel Simard has plunked his second in this nightcap. And now Casey Benjamin, a strikeout victim in the third inning, will bat for the second time tonight. With runners at the corners and 2 away, Clinton leads it 2-1. Strike one called from the Kernel right-hander, a fastball on the outside corner. Letter high. Benjamin, a left-handed hitter, hits ninth in the LumberKing order. Frostad at third, Clark at first. And ball 1 dips below the knees to the left-handed batter. Casey looks at strike 2 on the outside corner, according to plate umpire Mark Ripperger, and he incurs some guff from the LumberKing fans behind home plate. Here's Simard with the stretch and the pitch. Swing and a miss, a fastball. Michel whiffs Casey Benjamin for the second consecutive time. Simard records his 5th strikeout of the game. But the LumberKings strike for a run on a pair of doubles to take the lead here in the home half of the fourth inning. They stranded a pair and they've left 4. The Kernels won the opener 3-2, and in the nightcap after 4, the LumberKings are on top 2-1. Our Kernel Roadshow Trivia Challenge is coming your way next, so log on now to www.kernels.com. To the 5th we go, 2-1 LumberKings. You're listening to Kernel Baseball on the Zone.
Quiznos Kernels Kids Club members. Did you know that your Quiznos Kernels Kids Club membership card is good for more than just great deals at the ballpark? That's right. By showing your Quiznos Kernels Kids Club membership card at any of the Cedar Rapids Quiznos, you'll receive a free small drink when you buy a Quiznos sub. That's a free small drink with the purchase of a Quiznos sub when you show your Quiznos Kernels Kids Club card.
Quiznos, toasty.
You save big money, when you shop Menards.
Enjoy the warm months ahead with a new porch, deck, or patio from Menards, and don't pay till 2005. You'll find great deals on the area's best selection of cedar and maintenance-free decking with no interest or payments till 2005 when you put it on your Menard Big Card. With Menards low prices, great selection, and free computerized design and estimates, it's easy to design your dream deck. Plus, save big at Menards on everything to put up a new play center for the kids. Add a new garage or a storage building. Put a new roof or siding on your home. It's a great time to save big on all your outdoor projects because you'll find the lowest prices,
plus no interest or payments till 2005, now at Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
Lower third of the Colonel order to face Jesse Chavez as Clinton right-hander as we roll into the top of the fifth inning. Ball one outside to Caleb Mayer. He reached on a fielder's choice his first time up, a right-handed batter. Caleb leading off here in the fifth inning. Takes strike one at the knees. Kernels have out hit the LumberKings 4-3. Have one hit in each of the first 4 innings, but trail 2-1. A curve is hammered into left field, and it will drop in front of the left fielder, Andrew Wishy. A leadoff single for Caleb Mayer. Caleb waited on an Uncle Charlie and pounded it into left for a leadoff single, the 5th Colonel hit of the game. Our Colonel Roadshow Trivia Challenge, your chance to earn a prize from the Bim Ritter Diamond Shop. Log on now to www.kernels.com. Click on the special link to answer our Trivia Challenge question here from Clinton. In your email, we need tonight's date, April 22nd, your name, address, and phone number. April 22nd, your name, address, and phone number to answer the Colonel Roadshow Trivia Challenge. A big hook is in for a strike to Bobby Wilson. Bobby popped to short his first time up. Strike 2 called on the outside corner to Bobby, a fastball. Our Colonel Roadshow Trivia Challenge, the 1962 National League MVP, hit just 6 homers, drove in 48 runs. Who was he? Bobby reaches out and spoils a good 0-2 pitch and lines it underneath Justin Bachman, coaching at first. The 1962 National League MVP hit just 6 homers, had only 48 RBIs, but boy did he distinguish himself in a number of other ways. Who was he? That's our Colonel Roadshow Trivia Challenge. Gerald Smiley, a right-hander, warming up in the LumberKing right field bullpen. You have our Colonel Roadshow Trivia Challenge to take a swing at. A double play ball to short. And the shortstop underhands to second, on to first, double play. What a play by Ian Kinsler. It took a bad hop on him, almost rolled up his sleeve. He underhanded to Casey Benjamin, and they still got Bobby Wilson on the back end of a 6-4-3 twin killing. Bobby hit it sharply, but right at Ian Kinsler, who started the first double play of this doubleheader. Well, that erases Caleb Mayer and takes a little bit of wind out of the Colonel's sails. A 6-4-3 twin killing. A curve to Sean Rodriguez is outside for ball one. Even with the bad hop, Ian Kinsler started a 6-4-3 double play. Ball too low to Sean Rodriguez. He struck out swinging to start the third inning. Top of the fifth, and the Colonels down by a run, 2-1. Colonels won the opener 3-2. Sean Rodriguez, a right-handed batter, bats from a deep squat, and ball 3 just missed away. That was a borderline pitch that Sean took for ball 3. Now will Sean Rodriguez be turned loose? No, a strike is in, right down the pipe. Leadoff single by Caleb Mayer, but he was erased in a double play. Ball 4 is high to Sean Rodriguez. Sean may be doing some running. He's the tying run at first, and oftentimes 2-out walks come back to burn you. Again, Gerald Smiley, a 21-year-old right-hander, is warming up in the LumberKing bullpen, and here comes the LumberKing pitching coach, Stan Hilton, to the mound. Want to remind you that any time this season the Colonels score 10 runs, we deem it or dub it a Taco Bell 10 spot. And the next business day and night, you can get up to 10 beef tacos for just 39 cents. That's 50 cents off the regular price. All you have to do is go to any of the Cedar Rapids Taco Bells and say that you're there for the Taco Bell 10 spot, the 10 runs scored the previous day or night by the Colonels. And we've had 2 of them already this season. Stan Hilton didn't have much to say to Jesse Chavez. Quan Cosby's looking to reach base for the first time in this doubleheader. He's 0 for 6 in the 2 combined games. switch hitter batting left, and a throw to first, and that chases Sean Rodriguez back. Kwan has a good amount of hitting room in right center if he can drive one into that alley. A letter-high fastball is a strike. Kwan hit the ball on the screws but lined out to short in the first and then was retired 3-1 in the third inning. Quan Cosby has shown a great leap in terms of his play here in the second year of the Midwest League for Cosby. Ball one is upstairs. The one thing Quan has done so very well is cut down on the number of strikeouts. He puts the ball in play, and when he does that, he's a very dangerous force. Sean Rodriguez dives back into first safely, a throw over there. The Colonel Road record this season, 4-2. Rodriguez has a pretty good sized lead at first. He may be running. The 1-1 to Quan. Runner not going. Change up low, ball two. You get in these double headers and you forget that as the visiting team, you only get 7 at bats. Quan knuckles one up the first base line. He may beat it out. He is out at first by a hair. Picking it up 2/3 of the way up the base path was Jesse Chavez. How he avoided hitting Quan with his throw, I do not know, but he's retired 1-3. Quan tapped it softly up the first baseline and was out on a close play at first. In the fifth for the Kernels, no runs. 1 hit, a walk. A double play turn by the LumberKings. The Kernels strand a runner, our third left of the nightcap. The Kernels were 3-2 victors in the opener. As we go to the bottom of the fifth in game 2, the Kernels trail Clinton 2-1. You're listening to Colonel Baseball on the Zone.
When it comes to life insurance, think ahead. Think about planning for your family's future with Farm Bureau Financial Services. Joyce Soppy in Cedar Rapids can help you determine what coverage is right for you and your family. When so much in life is beyond your control, aren't you glad life insurance isn't? For your family's future, think about life insurance from Joyce Soppy in Cedar Rapids. Farm Bureau Financial Services, more than you think. Farm Bureau Life Insurance Company, West Des Moines, Iowa.
With all the talk about rising gas prices, doesn't it make sense to drive a fuel-efficient vehicle? You can when you buy with confidence at Randy Keel Honda. Get up to 51 miles to the gallon with the Honda Civic Hybrid. Every Honda model has awesome fuel efficiency. Don't wait for $2 a gallon gas to buy a fuel-efficient car. Not when you can save time and money now by previewing Randy Keel's fuel-efficient inventory online at randykeel.com. Right now, lease a 2004 Honda Accord LX for only $235 per month. At Randy Keel Honda, you'll find many great buys under $5,000 too. Randy Keel is the home of confidence, a 7-year, 100,000-mile guarantee. Randy Keel is dedicated on getting you the lowest possible price backed by the best service in the Midwest. Stop by and see for yourself at Randy Keel Honda, Center Point Road Northeast in Cedar Rapids, or visit them on the web at randykeel.com. Accord LX lease, 36 months, $14.88 due at lease signing. Includes first month's payment, security deposit, capitalized cost reduction, and excludes tax and license.
As we look out onto the diamond, we see the Kernels may have made a switch. Yes, Matt Abram has come in, and hopefully that does not mean, well, it does mean Caleb Mayer was shaken up trying to break up a double play. I thought Caleb got up slowly, and Matt Abram is at first base. Matt Abram at first. Let's hope whatever happened to Caleb is minor and precautionary. He's lifted here in the bottom of the fifth inning. Matt Abram at first base. Michel Simard may very well be working his last inning. He spins a curveball outside to Ian Kinsler, ball one. Now ball two, high and in. The Kernels have a right-hander in their bullpen, Aaron Pullen. Aaron Pullen working in the Kernel bullpen. We may have seen the last of Jesse Chavez, the Clinton starter. 2-1 LumberKings. Base hit down the left field line, into the Kernel left field bullpen by Ian Kinsler. It'll be his 10th double of the year. He's going to try for 3, and he will make it. It's a triple, now wait a minute. Now this could be an inside the park home run. The Kernels are claiming the ball has lodged itself underneath their bullpen bench, and the base umpire is going all the way out to check. This will likely be an inside the park home run. Now wait a minute. Kinsler is being called back to second base. The ball disappeared. It was not lodged or stuck. It literally went underneath a wall, or did it? Well, now suddenly a baseball appears. It is a ground rule double, the 10th of the year, and the 4th extra base hit off Michel Simard by the LumberKings here tonight. A leadoff double ripped fair past third into the left field corner for Ian Kinsler. Well, now the LumberKings have a golden opportunity to add to their 2-1 lead here in the 5th inning. They're trying to gain a split in this doubleheader. Kernels won the opener 3-2 behind Micah Posey. Grayson is bunting. It's a dandy bunt. Michel Simard throws to third. Safe! Safe! And that usually opens up a big inning. Michel Simard's throw to Sean Rodriguez was late. Sean lost the handle. And we'll see if it's ruled a fielder's choice or a base hit. A fielder's choice. Larry Grayson was bunting for a sacrifice, and he reaches first. And now the LumberKings could break this thing wide open. They have runners at the corners with nobody out. Bobby Wilson told Michel Simard to throw to third. Michel did that late, and the ball popped out of the mid of Sean Rodriguez. It's a sacrifice for Larry Grayson. He's at first on the fielder's choice. Now the Kernels are in a heap of trouble. 574 here tonight. It was just announced. 574. A curve, and it's inside to Juan Senrizo, ball 1. Senrizo, a right-handed hitter with Aaron Pullen up in the Kernel bullpen. A chopper to the left side is backhanded by Wood. He throws to second for an out. A run scores. Terrific play deep in the hole by Brandon Wood. He took a hit away from Juan Senrizo. Kinsler scores from third to make it 3-1 Clinton. Juan Senrizo reaches on a fielder's choice. The force out at second went Brandon Wood to Howie Kendrick. 6-4, and that was some play by Brandon Wood deep in the hole. The ball got to the left of Sean Rodriguez, and when it did, I thought for sure that Senrizo would have a base hit. But a 6-4 force, credit Senrizo with an RBI, 3-1 Clinton. Ball 1 is low to Andrew Wishy. He doubled and scored to put the LumberKings ahead in the 4th inning. Kernels have still out-hit Clinton 5-4, but trail this game. A towering fly ball into shallow center. Howie Kendrick backpedaling, and Howie Kendrick about 15 feet out into the grass of right center makes the grab. Ryan Wishy pops out to shallow right center where the second baseman Howie Kendrick gloved it. 2 away in the Clinton 5th inning. The Kernels only trail by a pair with 2 more cracks at the LumberKings. Again, Matt Abram has taken over at first here in the 5th inning. Caleb Mayer barreled into the second baseman, Casey Benjamin, trying to break up a double play in the top of this 5th inning, and Caleb had to be lifted. Big Kevin Richardson has yet to see a pitch from Michel Simard. Michel now brings one home. A bouncer to shallow short. Brandon Wood takes a tough hop and delivers it across to Matt Abram to end the inning. Kevin Richardson bounces out to short. Clinton adds to their lead with 1 run in the 5th inning. Their fourth extra base hit. 1 hit, no Kernel errors, and the LumberKings leave a runner. They've stranded 5. The Kernels won game 1 3-2, and in the second game, Clinton, after 5, leads the Kernels 3-1. You're tuned to Kernel Baseball on the Zone.
Advanced Systems, the leader in office technology, is like a great baseball coach when it comes to office productivity. Advanced Systems makes the most of your team. They do it with the latest technology for office productivity from Canon. They're also like a great trainer. Advanced Systems Advanced Life Support makes sure your office equipment runs at peak levels and fixes it fast if things go wrong. Hit it over the fence with Canon technology from Advanced Systems. Call 832-8291.
Business for the 21st century with Advanced Systems.
It's a good bet many of you have unwanted, perhaps non-working, bulky items taking up space in your basement or garage. Well, now's the time to get rid of them during the annual bulky item cleanup in Cedar Rapids. The do's and don'ts are spelled out in a flyer you received in the mail recently. It lists the wood and plastic articles city crews will pick up when they come to your neighborhood and explains how to dispose of unwanted appliances, tires, and scrap metals. Or check the city's website for all the details. This reminder from your friends at Cedar Rapids Solid Waste and Recycling.
Saturday morning, it's over easy as Scott Unash dishes up the Hy-Vee Coaches Corner here on the Zone. It's a hearty helping of local sports coverage from the Metro and beyond. All the latest prep news, the way only Scott can serve it up, cooked up live from this week's featured Cedar Rapids Marion Hy-Vee Kitchen. Get your Saturday breakfast special by tuning in to the Hy-Vee Coaches Corner live from the Hy-Vee Kitchen at 279 Collins Road Northeast. Only here on The Zone.
Jesse Chavez could earn his third win of the young season. He cannot lose. The right-hander for the LumberKings went 5 innings, gave the Kernels 1 run on 5 hits. The Kernels had 1 hit in each of the 5 innings against the righty. Chavez struck out 4, walked 2, and he gives way to Gerald Smiley. Smiley is from Seattle, Washington, Rainier Beach High School, a 9th-round pick of Texas in 2001. Gerald Smiley has 1 save to his credit, no record, a 5.68 earned run average. He's pitching for the 5th time out of the LumberKing bullpen. He's given up 4 earned runs on 8 hits in 6 1/3 innings. Smiley has fanned 6 and walked 1. Gerald Smiley making his second appearance against the Kernels this year. We touched him up for a run on 3 hits in 1 inning last Wednesday. The numbers 2, 3, and 4 hitters in the Kernel order. We have 2 more innings to try to catch up and sweep this doubleheader. Clinton leads the nightcap 3-1. The Kernels won the opener 3-2. Nick Kimpton, 2 for 2 tonight, takes a fastball from the right-hander for a strike. Smiley was 4 and 2 with the LumberKings in 13 games last year, 6 as a starter. He pulls the string on Nick Kimpton, and Nick is in the hole 0-2, swinging strike 2. Smiley pitched 46 innings last year and gave up 40 hits. Kimpton, a left-handed batter, swings and misses strike 3. Nick Kimpton gone for the first time tonight. He's gone on 3 pitches, 1 gone in the Kernel 6th inning. 3-1 LumberKings. Brandon Wood with 3 hits last night, 2 in game 1, nothing for 2 so far in game 2 this evening. Righty against righty. Brandon tries to bunt his way on and looked like he offered at the pitch, but the base umpire, Clint Mahon, said no, ball 1 on a curveball. Kernels trying to jumpstart something here in the late going. We've just been a little bit flat, but you have to tip your cap to the Clinton starter, Jesse Chavez. He pitched very well. Strike 2 to Brandon Wood at the knees. Now they've reversed that call. It was ruled a strike, and now a swing and a miss. No, I'm sorry. It is 1-2 to the batter. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Brandon Wood. Smiley's throwing some gas. A change up, and Brandon spoils that good pitch and lofts it foul off to the right. 1 away in the Kernel 6th inning. We're trailing 3-1. swing and a miss by Brandon, a pitch down and in, and that is the second straight strikeout for Jesse Chavez. Let's see, the Kernels have struck out 6 times in this game, 13 times in game 1, so ouch. The Kernels have fanned 19 times tonight. 19 times. Woo! Matt Pauley dribbles one foul to the LumberKing dugout. I guess you could look at the positive and say at least we're not being casted or shy in our approach. And you can also say that you can't hit the ball without swinging the bat. Ball 1 is low and outside to Matt Pauley. He has scored the only Kernel run in this second game. He walked and was sent home on a Howie Kendrick double back in the second inning. The 1-1 from Gerald Smiley. A strike at the knees. Neither club took batting practice before today's game. The Kernels hit in the beautiful indoor tunnel at the new Veterans Memorial Stadium. Gerald Smiley trying to strike out the side, spins a curveball low and inside to Matt Pauley for a ball. Ball 3 outside, and it's a full count now with Matt Brown on deck. Matt Pauley has run the count full. The payoff pitch. Popped foul. There may be a play for Emerson Frostad. He has it in foul ground to end the inning. Matt Pauley stroked it off the end of the bat and fouls out to third. Frostad had to retreat and backpedal. He almost overran it. Gerald Smiley sets the Kernels down in order in the top of the 6th inning. And just one more chance for the Kernels, believe it or not. The Kernels won game 1 3-2 as we head to the home half of the 6th and game. In the second game, the Kernels won game 1 3-2 as we head to the bottom of the 6th in the nightcap. Clinton holds a 3-1 lead. You're listening to Kernel Baseball on the Zone.
Termites feasting, fishing, tackle, paints and spackle, tubs, jacuzzis, tapes and movies, everything from A to Z. Tile and lumber, tons of plumbers, elevators, carpet makers, radiators, party favors. Take a look and you'll see. Let your fingers walk into Yellow Book, the other book.
When it comes to making their buying decisions, people today let their fingers do the walking through Yellow Book Yellow Pages. It's no wonder. Yellow Book's packed with money-saving coupons, restaurant menus, and vital community info. And with more ads than ever before, it has everything you need right at your fingertips. It's easy to spot. Just reach for the yellow directory with the map on the cover and join the smart shoppers who choose Yellow Book, not the other book. Put your business in Yellow Book. Call 1-800-YB-YELLOW.
Let your fingers walk into Yellow Book, the other book.
If you don't stop by one of Jungi's 4 great locations, how will you know you got the very best deal? Stop in today at Jungi Lincoln Mercury Isuzu in Cedar Rapids, Jungi Ford and Jungi Chrysler Jeep Dodge in Center Point, and the new Jungi Chevrolet Pontiac in Anamosa. Now, 4 great locations, still one great name, Jungi.
Right-hander Aaron Pullen answers a U.S. Cellular call to the Kernel bullpen. In relief of starter Michel Simard. Aaron Pullen coming off a brilliant outing Monday against the Kane County Cougars. Went 1 2/3, no runs, no hits, 3 strikeouts, no walks. Ball 1 low and into Emerson Frostad. His RBI double gave the LumberKings a 2-1 lead in the 4th inning. The final line on Michel Simard as Pullen misses outside ball 2 to the left-handed batter. Michel Simard, 5 innings pitched, 3 runs, 4 hits, all extra base hits, 5 strikeouts, a walk, and 2 hit batters. A strike to Emerson Frostad. Ball 3 is outside. Aaron Pullen is on for the 5th time this year, 1-0 with a 7.04 ERA. The 3-1. Lifted foul off to the left. Pullen's job is simple. Keep the LumberKings ahead by 2 runs. In other words, don't let them add to their lead, and the Kernels hope to rally in the top of the 7th to tie it or take the lead. The payoff pitch from the Kernel righty. Fouled into the screen. A good hack by Emerson Frostad. The Kernels about hit the LumberKings 5-4, but as we mentioned, all 4 Clinton hits off Kernel starter Michel Simard were extra base hits, a triple and 3 doubles. Aaron Pullen walks the leadoff man, firing below the knees, ball 4. Here's Brock Jacobson. He was hit by a pitch and scored to tie the game in the 3rd inning. Runs have been hard to come by for both teams on this chilly Thursday night. A bunt, and it'll be Pullen taking the sure out at first. It went Pullen to Abram. A terrific sacrifice has Emerson Frostad at second with 1 out. Boy, Brock Jacobson didn't waste any time. His bunt was to the right of the mound, and Aaron Pullen had a play at second, but took the sure out. 1-3. Into scoring position goes Frostad. Emerson Frostad has single-handedly tried to beat the Kernels tonight. He has an RBI double in this second game. His 2-run homer with 2 strikes and 2 outs in the first game shaved a Kernel 3-0 lead to 1 run. But the Kernels held on thanks to Bob Zimmerman's save and won it 3-2. A curve is low, and now a breaking pitch is a strike to Cody Clark. From Aaron Pullen from the University of Texas, Arlington, signed by the Angels as a non-drafted free agent, went 5-1 out of the Provo bullpen last year. Ball 2 is inside to the right-handed hitting catcher, who we have not retired. Cody Clark has an RBI triple. He's been hit by a pitch. Runner at second, 1 out, bottom of the 6th for Clinton. Doubleheaders will do funny things to your thought process, won't they? A curve is low, and it's 3-1. But I'll tell you what, as a kid, I used to look forward so much to doubleheaders, and they just don't have them in the big leagues anymore. A strike on the outside corner, and it's a full count to Cody Clark. Oh, I counted up as in the mid-70s, I think the Cardinals used to have as many as 6 doubleheaders during the season. A bouncer to third, cut off by Sean Rodriguez, who throws the batter out. Sean looked the runner at second, Frostad, right between the eyes before he unloaded to first to get Clark. 2 away here in the 6th inning, and Casey Benjamin, glad that Michel Simard is out of this game. He struck out twice against Michel. No, that's another thing the major leagues have had to cut out because of the high salaries paid to the big leaguers, is no doubleheaders, because the owners can't afford to give 2 away for the price of 1. Strike is called to Benjamin. Now a pitch in the dirt, and Bobby Wilson blocks it, throws to third, not in time. A wild pitch has Emerson Frostad at third base. Bobby Wilson blocked that ball. It skidded away about 10 feet to his right. He barehanded it, threw to Sean Rodriguez at the hot corner, not in time. Frostad into third. The 1-1 to Casey Benjamin. A high drive into the left field corner. This is trouble if it's fair. It's foul. Foul by 2 feet. Oh, my goodness. Matt Pauley was shifted so far off the line, expecting Benjamin to pull the ball, that Casey Benjamin, well, for sure he would have had the 5th extra base hit of the night for Clinton. He might have circled the bases had that ball fallen fair. The Colonel bullpen crew still looking at where it hit, about 1.5 feet foul. It left a divot in the warning track material. The 1-2 to the left-handed hitter. A ground ball to second. Howie Kendrick knocks it down, picks it up, throws the batter out. A tough hop. Howie Kendrick took that one right off his chin, but then recovered to get Benjamin to end the Clinton threat in the 6th inning. No runs for the LumberKings. No hits, a walk. There were no Colonel errors, and Clinton leaves a runner. They've stranded 6. Last call for the Kernels if we're to sweep this doubleheader. The Kernels won Game 1, 3-1, or 3-2 rather. Trail in the nightcap after 6, 3-1. You're tuned to Colonel Baseball on the Zone.
One size fits all shoes.
Ow.
Ridiculous. One size fits all pants. Outrageous. One size fits all glasses.
Oh.
Dangerous. One size fits all bicycles. Now that's ridiculous, outrageous, and dangerous. Just because a bicycle seat is adjustable doesn't mean it's designed to fit every person. For a safe, comfortable ride, see the experts at Hall Bicycle Company. They've been putting butts on bikes for over 100 years. And because the folks at Hall's aren't paid on commission, their only motivation is to find the right bike for you. The right bike is the one that fits your size, your style of riding, and your pocketbook. So whether you want to explore a single track, tackle the open road, or just cruise the bike paths, you'll find the right bike at Hall Bicycle Company on 2nd Avenue at 5th Street. Stop in and see for yourself that the world looks better on a bike. Hall Bicycle Company since 1898.
A batter connecting with one right on the sweet spot is one of the most comforting sounds of summer. Thanks to Comfort Solutions by Banks, you can experience the comforting sounds of our national pastime in a home comfort system from Lennox. You can count on Comfort Solutions by Banks for friendly sales and service, free quotes, and high-efficiency, environmentally friendly Lennox equipment. Receive up to a $1,000 rebate or up to a 10-year extended warranty with the purchase of qualifying Dave Lennox Signature Collection Home Comfort Systems from Comfort Solutions by Banks. Offer expires May 31st, 2004. One offer per qualifying installation. Lennox, making your home a better place. Lennox dealers include independently owned and operated businesses. See your participating Lennox dealer, Comfort Solutions by Banks, for details.
Here we go to the top of the 7th inning. Gerald Smiley trying to save it for Jesse Chavez. The Kernels have other thoughts on their mind. They want to rally to tie this or take the lead, trailing 3-1. Strike one on the outside corner to Matt Brown. Gerald Smiley takes about 7 to 8 seconds between pitches. He works quickly. His 0-1 to Matt Brown. Inside and low, almost hit the Colonel batter. Brownie is struggling a bit at the plate. He'd love to reach base somehow to bring up the tying run here in the 7th inning. Right-hander Gerald Smiley with the 1-1 to Matt Brown. Curve, and it's laced foul, and down the left field line, it's 1-2. We'll be right back at it for the series finale tomorrow evening, the Ask the Manager show, featuring your questions to Colonel Skipper Bobby Magallanes. You can email them to Bobby through me at jrogers, RODGERS, at Kernels.com. Ball 2 in the dirt to Matt Brown. The Kernels trying desperately to rally to sweep this doubleheader, having won the opener 3-2. LumberKing outfield plays deep and slightly the other way. Matt down on strike swinging, and that is yet another strikeout for Gerald Smiley, his third. And 20 Kernels have fanned tonight. Boy, that's hard to believe. 20 strikeouts by Clinton hurlers tonight. Howie Kendrick is 2 for 2. Howie takes a curve, a beauty, a strike called. 3-1 LumberKings. We've out-hit them 5-4, but all 4 of their hits have been extra bases. Ball 1 is outside to Kendrick. 1-1 now to Howie. A shot into right center. It will fall for Howie Kendrick's 3rd hit of the night. Deep into the gap. Howie will round second. He'll go to 3rd as Senriso heaves it back in. It's a triple for Howie Kendrick. Howie Kendrick is 3 for 3. And the Kernels are alive and kicking with Matt Abram batting for the first time. Howie Kendrick will be credited with a triple, I believe. Although Senriso kicked it around in deep right center, Kendrick is 3 for 3. He's at 3rd with only 1 out here in the 7th. And the Kernels appear to be on a possible comeback trail. Matt Abram batting for the first time. He replaced Caleb Mayer at first in the 5th inning after Caleb was shaken up trying to break up a double play in the top of the 5th inning. Ball 1 outside to Matt Abram. The Kernels now have out-hit Clinton 6-4. Abram is trying to make it a 1-run game. He bounces one to 3rd. A run scores. A bad hop as Matt is thrown. It's safe at first. Safe at first. It's 3-2 Clinton. And the LumberKings are going to ask the plate umpire to make the call. But I don't think that's an option for Clint Mahan. A throwing error may have been charged to Emerson Frostad. It's a 3-2 game as Matt Abram reaches. I don't know if it'll be an infield single or a throwing error. It is a throwing error on Emerson Frostad, and the Kernels trail by a run. Credit Matt Abram with an RBI. He drove in Howie Kendrick, and now Bobby Wilson at the plate. It's a 3-2 game. Curve, ball 1 to Bobby Wilson. The Kernels are down by a run, have the tying run at first with 1 out in the top of the 7th. Howie Kendrick with his 3rd hit of the night tripled into the right center field gap and scored on a ground ball off the bat of Abram. The throw by Frostad pulled the first baseman Brock Jacobson off the bag. Brock tried to sweep his tag across and back, and he missed Matt Abram by just inches. Now Bobby Wilson fouls one in the air down the right side. A throw to first. Abram scampers back, standing up. 3-2 LumberKings, top of the 7th inning, and the Kernels have the tying run at first with 1 out. Bobby Wilson takes low, ball 2. The crowd behind home plate all over Mark Ripperger. They thought that was a strike. Short lead, now lengthening his lead is Abram, the tying run at first. A number over the hill could be a double play. Abram goes to second, and a throw to first gets Bobby Wilson. Well, maybe a faux pas, a mistake by Casey Benjamin. He had a tag play, I thought, on Abram, but chose to throw the batter Wilson out, and now Sean Rodriguez could tie this game. A runner at second with 2 out for Sean Rodriguez. And now the Kernels are going to send Aaron Peel in to run for Matt Abram. Aaron Peel, who belted 2 home runs in helping the Kernels to their 3-2 victory in Game 1, is going to carry the tying run as a pinch runner. And Matt Abram is listed for Aaron Peel here in the 7th inning. Sean Rodriguez is going to try to tie this game. Now, Sean Rodriguez has struck out and walked. He loves these kind of situations. He's the kind of kid that, for whatever reason, loves high-stakes pressure situations. The first pitch to Sean Rodriguez. Strike at the knees, an unhittable pitch. That was the slider from Gerald Smiley. It's just approaching 9 o'clock here at Alliant Energy Field. The Kernels have pinch runner Aaron Peel at second. carrying the tying run. Now Gerald Smiley steps off, and out to the hill goes the catcher, Cody Clark. A reminder that you're enjoying Kernel Baseball on the Zone, ESPN Radio 1600, KCRG, Cedar Rapids, Iowa. And a meeting of the battery on the bottom of the slope is broken up. Cody Clark back behind the plate. Sean Rodriguez, right-handed batter, facing Gerald Smiley. Now time is called. You just get the feeling, as well as the Kernels have played in this first 2 weeks of the season, that anything's possible. The 0-1 to Sean. Ground ball. Oh, they called it foul past third. Foul ball. Woo, boy, Sean Rodriguez spanked an 0-1 pitch over third base. Foul by inches. Bobby Magallanes used all of his body English he could to get that thing fair. Bobby didn't argue. He got the best look at it of anybody in the ballpark. Sean Rodriguez came within inches of tying this game. It's 0-2 to the Kernel number 9 hitter. Will Smiley come right after him, or will he waste a pitch? The answer is a pitch in the dirt for a ball, and a good stop by Cody Clark to prevent the tying run Aaron Peel from going to third. 3-2 Clinton. They're trying to gain a split in this doubleheader. The Kernels on the brink of trying to tie it. Have pinch runner Aaron Peel in scoring position with 2 out. Sean steadies himself. Smiley checks Peel and brings the 1-2 home. Hacked foul into the screen. Boy, one thing about Sean Rodriguez, he plays this game fearlessly. Rodriguez, a high draft pick of the Angels last year out of Miami, Florida. Speaks Spanish and English equally well. Smiley set, another delivery in the dirt, and again, what a block by Cody Clark. Now the Deucers are wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 out, tying run at second, and number 22 pitching. Smiley rubs the baseball up on the backside of the mound. Now he marches back up on the rubber. He's working from the stretch. Aaron Peel is able to get a good-sized lead, carrying the tying run at second. Here in the top of the 7th, game 2 of a doubleheader. Rodriguez may call time. Smiley's taking forever. Sean does call time. The Kernels have rallied for a run here in the top of the 7th to pull within 1. The 2-2 delivery to Sean Rodriguez. Tip foul. Sean fought off a pitch right on his hands. And this is some battle between 21-year-old Gerald Smiley and 18-year-old Sean Rodriguez. Sean bats from a deep crouch. Another 2-2 is on its way home from Smiley. Line foul off the screen above the first base LumberKing dugout. Well, that's 4 2-strike pitches that Sean Rodriguez has spoiled, or at least 3 from Gerald Smiley, the right-hander. He's trying to save it for the starter, Jesse Chavez. Aaron Peel, carrying the tying run, leads away from second. Rodriguez waits for another 2-2. And he bounces it foul towards his skipper, Bobby Magallanes. The plot thickens. The drama escalates here in the top of the 7th inning. Bobby Magallanes is positioned about 2/3 of the way up the third base line in foul ground so he can get a good angle on Aaron Peel, the pinch runner at second. He's carrying the tying run here in the top of the 7th inning. A long look by Smiley. He still has not come set. Now he does. The 2-2 to Rodriguez. Swing and a miss, a slider. Sean Rodriguez gave it a valiant try, but he fanned to end this long evening of baseball. Sean Rodriguez down on strikes. The Kernels come close, but can't pull through in the 7th inning. They score 1 run on 1 hit. There was 1 Clinton error. The Kernels leave 1 and stranded 4 in sinking to a 3-2 loss. 3-2 LumberKings, a split in this doubleheader. We'll have the totals, highlights, and more next on the Colonel Curtain Call. You're listening to Colonel Baseball on the Zone.
None of us can do anything about a bad day, but we can make certain nothing happens to all of our tomorrows. Take everything out of the hands of chance with a well-planned insurance program tailored specifically to your needs. Phil Andrews, your local Pekin insurance agent at Weidenhammer Andrews Agency, is an expert in insurance matters. Phil Andrews will develop the right insurance plan for your home, car, business, and life. Depend on Phil Andrews, your hometown professional with Pekin Insurance.
One size fits all shoes.
Ow.
Ridiculous. One size fits all pants. Outrageous. One size fits all glasses.
Oh.
Dangerous. One size fits all bicycles. Now that's ridiculous, outrageous, and dangerous. Just because a bicycle seat is adjustable doesn't mean it's designed to fit every person. For a safe, comfortable ride, see the experts at Hall Bicycle Company. They've been putting butts on bikes for over 100 years. And because the folks at Hall's aren't paid on commission, their only motivation is to find the right bike for you. The right bike is the one that fits your size, your style of riding, and your pocketbook. So whether you want to explore a single track, tackle the open road, or just cruise the bike paths, you'll find the right bike at Hall Bicycle Company on 2nd Avenue at 5th Street. Stop in and see for yourself that the world looks better on a bike. Hall Bicycle Company since 1898.
It's time for the Colonel's Curtain Call, right here on the Zone, ESPN Radio 1600 AM. With a recap of all the action, the State Farm Major League scoreboard, plus a look ahead to the next Colonels game, let's rejoin the voice of the Colonels, the one, the only John Rogers, here on the Zone, ESPN Radio 1600 AM.
Well, we promised you a full, exciting night of baseball. We gave you just that here on the Zone as the Colonels split a doubleheader with Clinton, winning the opener behind a pair of Aaron Peel home runs and stellar pitching from lefty Micah Posey, who posted his 3rd win of the year, 3-2. The Colonels then dropped the nightcap 3-2, and despite a rally in the 7th inning, fell 1 run short as the LumberKings captured the nightcap 3-2. Let's give you the final line score in the second game. For Clinton, 3 runs, 4 hits. All of them were extra base hits, no errors, and the LumberKings left 6 men. The Colonels, 2 runs, 6 hits. Clinton, 3 runs, 4 hits, 1 error. They stranded 6. The Colonels, 2 runs, 6 hits, no errors. We left 4. The winning pitcher, Jesse Chavez, 3-1. The Colonel tough luck loser, Michel Simard, 1-1. A save to Gerald Smiley, his 2nd. The game took an hour and 44 minutes. Both of them did here on this chilly Thursday evening. We're going to move quickly on the Colonel Curtain Call, send it back for a word, a message, and then have our Colonel Liberty Bank star play of the game. That's coming next. You're listening to Colonel Baseball on the Zone.
With all the talk about rising gas prices, doesn't it make sense to drive a fuel-efficient vehicle? You can when you buy with confidence at Randy Keel Honda. Get up to 51 miles to the gallon with the Honda Civic Hybrid. Every Honda model has awesome fuel efficiency. Don't wait for $2 a gallon gas to buy a fuel-efficient car. Not when you can save time and money now by previewing Randy Keel's fuel-efficient inventory online at randykeel.com. Right now, lease a 2004 Honda Accord LX for only $235 per month. At Randy Keel Honda, you'll find many great buys under $5,000 too. Randy Keel is the home of confidence, a 7-year, 100,000-mile guarantee. Randy Keel is dedicated on getting you the lowest possible price backed by the best service in the Midwest. Stop by and see for yourself at Randy Keel Honda, Center Point Road Northeast in Cedar Rapids, or visit them on the web at randykeel.com. Cordell X lease, 36 months, $14.88 due at lease signing. Includes first month's payment, security deposit, capitalized cost reduction, and excludes tax and license.
Airport National 27-hole Public Golf Course invites you to join our golf family all year with these great specials. 2-for-1 green fees with cart, 2-for-1 range ball, 2-for-1 mini golf. Listen to this unbelievable new special. Only $25 per person for unlimited golf with cart all day long on weekdays. And only $27 per person for unlimited golf, including cart on weekends. Play unlimited twilight golf till dark with free riding cart for only $16 per person. Enjoy fast, friendly, and fun family golf at Cedar Rapids Airport National.
Let's enjoy our Liberty Bank star plays of the game as the Kernels split a doubleheader with Clinton winning 3-2 and losing 3-2. In Game 1, the Kernels led it 2-0 going into the top of the 7th inning, and the batter for the Kernels was Aaron Peel. Aaron Peel, who homered his last time up, takes a pitch high. Here's a pitch ripped to deep left, way out of here. Aaron Peel makes it 3-0 Kernels as he hit one into orbit. Deep to left field, way out of here down the line. It's his second straight home run. It catapulted the Kernels into a 3-0 lead, and a 2-run homer by Emerson Frostad made it 3-2 in the bottom of the 7th. Our Liberty Bank star play of the game in Game 1, Aaron Peel's second home run. In the nightcap, it was scoreless with Matt Pauley at second, 1 out in the second inning, and the batter was Howie Kendrick. Here's our second Liberty Bank star play of the game. Right-handed hitter rips one into left, and will get near the line, and racing around third is Matt Pauley to score on a Howie Kendrick double. Matt Pauley has made it 1-0, crossing the plate on an RBI double, hammered into the left field corner, cut off by Andrew Wishy deep in left, but not before Matt Pauley scored standing up to make it 1-0 Kernels. It was the first of 3 hits for Howie Kendrick. Those are our Liberty Bank star plays of the game. A final break from Alliant Energy Field as the Kernels and LumberKings split a twin bill. We'll take a look at all the scores next on the State Farm Major League Scoreboard. You're listening to Kernel Baseball on the Zone.
Hey, man, what's up? Just getting ready to kick your butt. Right. And mess up your hair? You just wish you could look this good. No, nothing but that. Hey, I'm a busy guy. I don't have time to make my hair look as good as yours. I mean, who has time to schedule an appointment, let alone show up for it? Not me. I just go to Cost Cutters. I can get in whenever it's convenient for me. Nice shot. Yeah. So you're telling me you just walk into Cost Cutters and come out looking good? Well, for some of us, that comes naturally. But Cost Cutters makes it easier. They can do anything you want. A cool cut, even some color, and get some of that styling gel stuff to keep you looking good. Like me. Oh, so that's why your hair never moves. Oh, you're funny. Cost Cutters. Thanks, man. This will save me some time. Great. Then you'll have time to work on your game. Oh, yeah, that's funny.
Are you a busy guy? Save yourself time and walk into one of our area's 12 Cost Cutters whenever it's convenient for you. Then relax, because Cost Cutters will make things easy and affordable for you.
Cost Cutters. Live your life. We always have time for your hair.
Kernels split a doubleheader at Alliant Energy Field, winning 3-2, then bowing to the LumberKings 3-2. Let's take a look quickly as we have to head out on our Tri-State Travel Motor Coach at the State Farm Major League Scoreboard. It's brought to you by State Farm Insurance agents Lanny Peterson, Gary Schubat, Dale Thompson, and Al Shetler. In the National League, there were 6 games this afternoon, a rain-shortened contest at Great America Ballpark. The Reds turned back Atlanta 5-3. The Marlins whipped the Phillies at Citizen Bank Park in Philadelphia 9-7 today. A 15-inning contest at Miller Park, and it was the Diamondbacks 11, the Brewers 9. At Shea Stadium, the Mets nipped Montreal 3-2, a rain-shortened victory for the Rockies this afternoon, 7-1 over the Dodgers at Coors Field. It was the Padres this afternoon stomping San Francisco 9-4 at SBC Park in San Francisco. The Cubs were rained out at Pittsburgh tonight. Bottom of the 7th at Minute Maid Park, the Cardinals lead Houston 1-0. 4 finals from this afternoon in the American League. It was Cleveland 5, the Royals 4 at Jacobs Field. At the Metrodome, the Twins edged Detroit 4-3. Our parent club, the Anaheim Angels, this afternoon played at home, and they knocked off Texas 7-5. At Safeco Field today, the Mariners were sunk by Oakland 8-2 Athletics. A final from Skydome, Toronto 7, the Red Sox 3. That was tonight. Tonight at Camden Yards, the Orioles edged Tampa Bay 7-6. And in the top of the 7th, the White Sox at Comiskey lead the Yankees 4-3. That's our look at the State Farm Major League scoreboard. We had a wonderful time bringing you good, exciting baseball here from Clinton. The Kernels won the first game 3-2, but dropped the nightcap 3-2. We'll wrap up this series with the LumberKings tomorrow with the Ask the Manager show at 5:40. 5:40 dugout interview time. Your questions to Colonel Skipper Bobby Magallanes. Great to have you with us. Emily was our in-studio engineer. The Kernels win 1-3-2, lose 1-3-2. And John Rogers wishing you a great night from the banks of the Mississippi. You're listening to Colonel Baseball on the Zone.